What it is, what it do, we are getting ready for some men's action here for FTF Canada Edmonton Men's Combine for the showcase of the best footballers in Canada. Match today, we start with Team 1 Blue, who's marching up right now looking for a goal. Ball slides all over the place and they avoid catastrophe. They'll be taking on Team 5 Orange. In goal for Blue will be Audrey Horhall, and for Orange will be Jack Sand. So starting on the attack here, Orange now coming back. Passed ahead right there. Fight off the ball right there. Goes back to the keeper. Team starting off the men's action here and have more games going ahead. This one is passed ahead here to 83 as he's trying to chase it down and getting battled right there by Dylan Willie. Dylan Wiley, easy for me to say. Orange now back in the attack. Blue will get possession back. Passed ahead now. Blue trying to make something work early here. Trying to find a goal. Right now stuck and gets it back in the backfield. Wiley passed it off. Malakowski gets it across. Hassan just boots it across the field. Chased down and a shot right there by Ostapowicz. Fight on the ball right now. Trying to fight forward and trying to get it back, but Deeb not able to get to it. Now passed ahead. A chase down. And Kwan not able to get to it. goes ahead. Both these teams have mainly been stuck here in the mid and center field. No real attempts on net just yet, as they're both trying to figure it out. Nice tackle there. As Abahaus tried to get on that. He was fantastic yesterday, potting some goals. Now we have an opening for a chance here for Blue. But solid defense coming back and deterring the shot away as Kwan couldn't get what he wanted there, but everything was lined up there for Blue to get a goal as Kwan fighting back. Good job getting the ball, stealing that one away. Kwan try to pass it up. It gets knocked away. Hassan, he bats it up. And he's just going to give that right back to the keeper and reset up here for Blue as they've had some moments of brilliance early of trying to get in there, but haven't been able to connect it just yet as Wittick punts it up ahead. Olopowski loses it, fights for it. Orange gets the ball back. Tipped off to Hassan. He's got fought off on the ball there. Wiley's been very aggressive. Gets the throw in there. Abenhaus, who had a goal yesterday, comes in, deals around. A beautiful save by the keeper. Oh my. You can't ask for anything better than that right there. A beautiful job by Jack Shand, shutting the door and keeping it 0-0. Drops it off. Passes that up and goes off there of Wittick. Orange, though, staying aggressive, trying to get it back. Hassan tries to cross it in. Nice header to keep it out. Double header, why not? Working his way out. Terrific job right there on the defensive side by Batch. And Deeb then loses it out of bounds. Wiley, a little trapped right now as Hassan boxing him in. And to finally pass it back there as he got stuck in a sandwich right there between Deeb and Hassan. Blue starting to warm up their subs. There's the cross. Not going to get anything going under that. And now Blue has Abenhaus ahead. And has Kwan to the right. Too rough there for the officials' liking. There's a shot that goes just misses, and that's Jack Shand again that did a fantastic job. Hassan was subbed out. Good effort by Hassan in the early side of what we saw. Subbed out for Good. Baraka Good, 6 foot, class of 2024. Lead that ahead. McCoy loses it. Abendhaus gets back on top of it. A little bit of give and go. Still have it inside the box. Orange forcing them back out. McCoy tried to get a piece of that for Orange. Can't get to it. And back to the keeper. Big booming kick down by Declan Lindelman. Ostapowicz was trying to get to it and now Blue back in the attack. Abendhaus tips it off. There's a booming kick. Could take a run angle. Almost did there. Shand able to get up and knock it off and change its trajectory. Corner coming for Blue. Corner is up. Shand again. He is outstanding. He's going to lead the break. He's going to get it ahead. Can I get it onside? Just misses getting it onside, and that's a terrific job there on the defensive side. It looked to be from Muller. Or Deeb. I believe it was Deeb. Punt that one in. Goes to the right. Yes, it was Deeb there. Hard to see sometimes. You got these 181s and 81s. Something as a broadcaster you don't get to see very often is the triple digits and the multiple same numbers from far away. But nonetheless, substitutions coming in for Blue, including number 121, Ola Oladipo, who have been impressed from what I've seen from him, class of 2025. So we'll see what he can do. Orange will get their subs in after. Trying to get that one ahead and stolen as Oladipo finally gets a hand on it. And then McCoy gets it. Passed ahead to the far left. Blue settles it back in the backcourt. Pass back down. Oh, ricocheting around, goes off Deeb and goes back to Blue. Nice tip pass there by Charbar, trying to keep it in for his squad. Some nice dribbling right here. Maybe guiding up for Blue. Gets it over. Tips it up right there. Good job by Wiley. Trying to keep it in bounce. And he's not able to. And subs will get ready to come in for this Orange squad. Goes up high. And we're going to have some climbing expertise. So when I say these are fantastic athletes, they show they're fantastic athletes. Sure, some of his coaches in other clubs that he's doing in schools aren't exactly thrilled with him potentially falling there on the climb, but luckily shows off the athleticism that he has there. Passed ahead. Not able to connect. Good job there. Ricocheting it away there by Blight. Orange still staying on the attack. McCoy. Pass back. Bumped off right there as he was trying to move forward. It was good. And Good knocks that one away. Good, we'll toss it in. Just missing get into that one. Able to get the toss in. Passes that one in the backfield. Littleman gets it up ahead. Orange now looking to get on the attack. Try to get ahead to Deeb. Now they get to him. And taken away by Oladipo. Gets it back. Passed ahead. Rojas had it and then eventually gave it to Muller, who loses it. Trying to thread it in between, and Littleman trying to get a foot on that one to knock it away, and Blue will have to get it back in the backfield. Once again in the backfield for Blue as they just even go back to the keeper just to get a complete reset here. Keep an eye on there, trying to see Good come in and try to steal it, and it does work because now Orange is back on possession. Shot goes off there. Muller tried to put in the assist there, and nothing going to happen. Five more matchups coming for you today here on YouTube. Lining up here for the free kick for Orange. There it is. Nice save there by the keeper. Horhall gets to show off his skills. We've seen a lot of stuff from Jack Sham, but Horhall finally gets to show a little bit of, hey, I got something in me too. Jumps up, swats that away, and this game stays 0-0. We'll get a kick here for Orange corner. That sails high. No one can really get to it. Now a chase down as Castro trying to get it back for Blue. A toss in. Slide there. Oladipo passed it ahead. Trying to keep it in there was Kwan, and ball bounces back into the stands once again, or close to it. Try to get the tackle there to get it away. Ball just goes out. So we'll have another corner here for Orange. Kick goes up. Try to side kick that. Ball's bouncing around. And finally now some room to get it out for Blue. Tried to get that one ahead and not able to do it right there as he goes back to orange now. Tips it back off there. Orange now, trying to bring it up. He got good calling for it. And then Deeb steaming in. But nothing happening there for him. Now fight for the ball. Deeb passes it back. Not able to have the connection that he was looking for. That goes up high. Passes it ahead. Here's a chase down situation. Wiley. Taken away there by Littleman. Back to the keeper. Shand, who's been fantastic, takes the boot down. Lowe at the toss in. Can't get that to go, and it goes back down to orange. Threading it in. Try to get it to Littleman there and not able to get it. Just kicks that one back. Here's Blight. Trying to thread it in there and not going to connect to anyone as tries to chase it down again. Muller passed it back out. Here's Littleman. He gets bumped off the ball right there by Castro. Maybe a chance here for Blue. Have the numbers. Coming in. Goalie's out. Nice save there by the keeper. Shan doing a fantastic job, continuing to be a superstar in this match. You know, you want to talk about standing up and doing a fantastic job in this one. How's about Jack Shand? Making saves all over the place, coming out of the net there, putting everything on the line to make sure nothing goes by him. And as the half is coming to the end, you know he wants to continue to make it that no one gets anything on him as the ball goes into the stands once again. I don't think I've ever seen a ball hop into the stands as much as I have in this one. Is we got one ball coming out into the field. We got another ball going to the stands. All I know is that's the half. We are 0-0, and we look forward to 25 more minutes of action between these two fantastic teams coming up soon, right here, live on FTF Canada on YouTube. And we're back here with the second half here for the FTF Canada Edmonton Boys Summer Combine, showcasing off some of the best in Canadian football. Stuff still coming up here in Western Canada and Saskatchewan and Vancouver, so very excited for the rest of the summer that a lot of good stuff is coming through. And Poon passes that to Oladipo, and Oladipo thought he was held a little too much there and didn't like it, but official doesn't care. Good was on the outlet there, wanted that as well. So Oladipo and Good, both in their teams calling for the ball, thinking they have the open lane there. Knowing they have the open lane there, let's just say. Good trying to get on that one right there. And should note our keepers in this one. For blue, we have Dion Martins, and for orange, it'll be Gabriel Fitzgerald in for these two teams. And tremendous job by both keepers in that last one, as we saw a really good job by Jack Sand, who stood in his head on that last one, making 4 or 5 brilliant saves. Horhall, when he had the ability, made a beautiful diving save at one point. And now Oladipo bringing it up, tries to thread the needle inside, and just a little bit too much on that. Not going to be able to connect. Orange going to chase it down. Still a 0-0 match. One of these teams, we'll see if they can break through here. Trying to find the goal that can start the scoring off for men's action. We got 5 more games coming for you today after this. Catch them all here live on YouTube. Orange passes that back to the keeper. Risky pass there as blue is pressing, and they still are. He's just going to pick that up. Not going to take any more risk there. And good defense right there, brought in by Charbar. Wasn't going to let anything happen. Here's Good. Good coming up the lane. Got defense hounding him. Goes and tried to do the switch there. Not able to get anything on that. And that was some solid defense right there by blue. Lots of talking going on right now by both sides. Moving around is Muller. Gets it back. Here's Lindelman. Passes it up. Sneaks it down in the corner to Naylor. Naylor crosses it. Tried to go for the header. McCoy was in front. There's a shot on. Can't get it. Close to finding the first goal there. A few bounces go a different way. Well, that's what football can be times. Just the way the ball goes a little bit. Pushing the back right there and a player down. Official is going to take a pause there as, like I mentioned, we have a player down right now. Hopefully everything's all right. Trainer comes out. Luckily able to get up and dust himself off there. Players are going to take a quick water break as medical gets everything checked out really quickly here. It was Adam Charbar that took the hit there. Looking to be okay. So kind of a quick water break, and we'll see how that resets everyone. Naylor will have the toss in for orange. Charbar will come back out. So just needed a little bit of a reset for himself. Littleman passes that ahead. Gets it back to the keeper. And now Declan Littleman punts it up. Maybe he's got something going. It's a chase down. Fight for the ball right now. Ostapowicz is the one ahead. Bumped off right there is Wolde. Mueller gets it on the inbounds there, but ball bats around. Wolde trying to come back for it. Goes right back down to the keeper. 0-0 still in this one. Not despite a push right now from Orange. Gets it ahead. Was trying to find Charbar there, but not being able to connect there. Is Naylor with the toss in. Littleman. Barely just loses it. He was so close to keeping it in and trying to connect there with Baraka Good. We stay tied 0-0. But Orange really adding the pressure in the last few minutes. We'll see if they can break through. Blue just going to stagger it back right there by Peyton Poon. And pass to Head Oladipo trying to get something on it. Loses control. Stolen back by Orange. They'll reset it as Lindemann in the backfield handles it and then dishes it off to Stang. Wolde passes it back to Stang. Trying to get it in. Passes Blue right now. Mueller. And back now in the backfield again. A little bit of a trip, but they make them pay. Now we're leading for a break for Blue. 2-on-1. Shot on and a goal! Kwan puts it in the back. A miscalculation by Orange leads to a goal by Blue. And Kwan gets on the board. You can put that on the board. 1-0 for Blue. Leandro Kwan potting in the first goal of the match. And we were talking about it. It's kind of reminiscent of a game we saw earlier in the women's of team pushing it, feeling like they have the chance to take the lead. Well, right now, Blue, they're trying to find themselves back in, but they were pushing it, and Orange was, and one mistake, Blue takes advantage of it and now has the lead in this one. Naylor, who just seems to be all the toss-ins, gets it back to Lindemann. Try to get it in the middle there. Oladipo goes up on his heel there and knocks it away. Kwan's ahead again. Don't think he's going to be able to chase this one down because the keeper's just going to pick that one up, and rightfully so. Trying to lead now for Olapowski. Gets it inside. There's a shot on and a great save by the keeper as he pounces it out, gets his hand up, but that looked to be on and knocks that one away. And we continue to see some fantastic goalkeeping. First, in the first half, it was by Jack Shand for this Blue squad. Now, Gabriel Fitzgerald gets up, knocks that ball out, and keeps this lead for Blue. Team 1. Well, it would lead to a corner and might have to stand tall one more time. The flag falls down. Orange getting ready to bring in some substitutions in a little bit here, but right now we have the corner. Here is the corner. There's a shot on and a goal. Carson Ostapowicz pounds one in and ties this all up at 1-1. And that's kind of sometimes what you're looking for the corner. Goes out, ball bounces around, and you get a power like Carson Ostapowicz. We've seen him a few times in the matches yesterday and even today, the power that he has in that foot, and he's able to use it to blast one by, and finally Blue relents and gives up a goal despite some fantastic goaltending in both the first and in the second. So now we are back tied up again. Who will walk away and take this match, or will we end up in a tie in our first match of the day, which has been absolutely fantastic so far between two of the top teams that we can been able to showcase off here for FTF, and a lot more to come. 6 fantastic teams. These are just 2 of them. We have 5 more matches to showcase them off this afternoon. Tosses that one in, trying to find some room, but loses his balance, and official's going to stop the play there and call. So kick coming up here for Blue. Gets it in the box, rolls, and gets dropped for a second, but pretty easy brought in there by Martins. And now they get it ahead. Chased down by Muller. Gets it inside. And keeper's able to get on that one. Hassan couldn't quite keep as much as he wanted on that ball. And a pretty easy save there for Fitzgerald to bring it in. Pass back. Wolde. Dealing it now back to Stang. Wolde. Dealing. Trying to find some room there. Not able to go all the way through there, but trying his best. Kwan gets on top of it. He has the goal that tied this match up. Trying to get through and get a little bit more on it, but not able to connect on it. Naylor passes it back to Lindemann. Lindemann passes it up to Naylor. Give and go right now. And Naylor chasing it down, but not able to get to it. As subs come back in for both teams, and keep an eye on Blue for Amin Abenhausi, who had 2 goals yesterday, and we'll see if he can bring it again. When he gets in the open field, it's absolute magic. So keep an eye on number 4 on this Blue Team 1. Fantastic game yesterday, and we'll see if he can do a little bit more. Oladipo also going off. Doesn't end up with a goal in this round, but was making plays all over the field. We'll see if that can continue. Trying to break through there and tackled the last second to stop anything from happening. Gets it in. Trying to find some room. It's a 50-50 ball. Who's going to get the 50-50? Tied up in the box. Still down there, and Orange, rightfully so, just punched that away. Doesn't care where it goes. Just get it out of the box. Now we need Muller gets to come up with it. He already has 1 goal. Ostapowicz was coming up strong. He dishes it off. And now a fight for the ball. Hassan trying to get back on it. And Blue will get it back. Ostapowicz was coming down strong. You thought he might have a chance for a 2nd goal of the match. Frat Baptiste trying to steal the ball away there by Naylor. Not able to get to it, and Stang gets it all the way back down to the keeper. And you're tied 1-1 right now. Pass goes in. Gets it to Fred Baptiste. Fred Baptiste dealing with 2 on him. Showing some speed. Coming down. Passes it in the lane. Tried to get it in there, but leave to Abendhaus, who I told you, keep an eye on him. And it goes into the back field as Blue will reset. Dealing with it in the back right now, just trying to get rid of it is Liam Castro. There's a punt ahead. Header there. Abendhaus gets on it with a header in return. Fight for the rock right now. Who wants it more? Ostapowicz tried to chase it down to get it back. You're going to go back there and give it to Liam Castro. He takes a big boot forward, and that's just going to go out of bounds. And into the crowd for what feels like the millionth time. And we have another player that skyscrapes when he doesn't need to because there is extra balls available. But shouts there to Joshua Makakowski, who shows some fantastic climate ability. Makakolski, my apologies. But now here comes Orange on the attack. Trying to wheel and deal ahead. Pass it back. Naylor not able to get anything there. And Abendhaus gets in there in the last second. Trying to get it ahead to Fred Baptiste. Fight for the ball right now with him and Stang. Stang comes out on the Victor end, regains the ball there. Him and Fred Baptiste going at each other again, and the official said, all right, that's a little bit too much. There's a pick off there by Blue. Passed ahead to Abendhaus. Has Fred Baptiste on his left. Passed it back. Tried to drop the pass to Abendhaus, but he misses it, and Fred Baptiste picks up the garbage, takes the shot, but not able to get it by. Long pass ahead now. Showing some fancy footwork there is Mitha. Fred Baptiste passes it up, gets it stolen away. And I think they're going to say offside there. So back to Blue. Free kick booted and goes a little too high. Now Orange on the attack. Abendhaus trying to see what he can do to get that ball back. So we're coming near the end of this match. Last few minutes here. Who wants to take over and get the go-ahead goal in a close game here? 1-1. Naylor passes it up. Now they get back into that one. That was Florazeus. He gets the ball back. In the kickoff return, Fred Baptiste loses it again. Naylor comes back for it. Passed up ahead. And they have their man again. Not able to get it going again. And that's been a few times now. We've seen Ostapowicz have an opportunity and just miss it the last second as time continues to dwindle down here. But again, more action. 5 great games still coming up here on YouTube for FTF Canada Edmonton Boys Summer Combine. A showcase of some of the finest athletes you're going to find out in Canada. And Northern Alberta Tour continues with Saskatchewan and Vancouver coming at Western Canada, I should say. Blue trying to see what they can do here. They had the lead momentarily when Kwan put one by to make it a 1-0 game. And there you go, the ball that went in the audience. You get it back there, so it all worked out. Trying to toss it in. Ostapowicz gets the header. Is that enough to keep it in? Another header goes ahead. McCoy had dreams of a goal in his mind and not able to finish it there the way that he wanted. Fred Baptiste passes it ahead to Auburn-House. Back to Fred Baptiste. Blue seeing if they can get one more chance here with the clock winding down. Nice deal there. Here's a booming kick and save there by the keeper. Try to get that one to McCoy. He gets a header on it. Trying to get back on it. Blue back on the attack. Picked off there by McCoy. Fred Baptiste got McCoy behind him. McCoy tackles. Fred Baptiste keeps it, gets it on net. Beautiful shot. Great job there by the keeper. I believe, too, like hearing McCoy's footsteps, you would have thought maybe he would have been able to get a tackle or steal it away. But good job by Fred Baptiste, staying patient, gets a shot. Unfortunately for him, and Blue not able to knock it by. But Blue coming back in the attack. Maybe another chance here. Steaming ahead. Have an opening. Keeper comes out. Who wants it? Trying to chase it down to keep it in bounce, and they do. Beautiful move between the legs there of the defender. And not going to do anything there. Ball goes down. Ostapowicz is trying to get on top of it. Can't get it for Orange. Booted ahead. Tried to see a lane there to sneak it into and not able to do it. Blue back on the attack. Nice tip pass ahead. Don't think he's going to be able to chase it down. Maybe he is. Just puts it on net. Gets the header and almost goes in. What a beautiful attempt there. Like I've said sometimes in some of these matches, sometimes just put it on the net and see what happens. Puts it on for the cross. Almost knocks in a header for a beautiful goal. This narrow to Blue taking back the lead. And we stay 0-0. 1-1. Stay 0-0 since we've had it tied up. And both these teams playing tough on each other right now. Auburn-House staying patient. Gets it in. There's a shot that just misses again. Blue having attempt after attempt and coming within inches of taking the lead. Definitely putting on the pressure here in the near end of this game and half, wanting to go ahead and not have this 1-1 tie. And it was not for a lack of trying, that is certainly sure. Now one passed ahead. Now they have a lead. Keeper goes out. He heads it. Ball's all over the place. McCoy with the header. Ooh, that was a close one too. Ostapowicz almost came in. And we will have to end with a 1-1 tie in a brilliant matchup that started us off here for the first of day 2 of FTF Canada Edmonton Boys Summer Combine. We end in a 1-1 tie. Fantastic match and showcase of these athletes. I'm going to hand off the reins next, and we have 5 great games coming up. Thanks, everyone, for watching FTF here on YouTube. Until next time, folks, cheers and enjoy the day, people.
All you, man.
How was it?
It's going to be a lot better in the afternoon because the sun's not in your face.
Yeah, the sun was a murderer.
It was rough. Oh, gosh. Yeah, I had some guy on YouTube, he was like, he's not calling the names. I'm like, I can't bloody see them.
I know. It was in the blue painting. I actually
So
told
other than
next year.
Yeah.
this laptop,
Yeah.
White numbers.
I don't have anything here.
Good luck, guys, for the rest of the games.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
but even the laptop's Dave's.
Oh, you can
hang mine.
Okay, you can leave it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. I was just using my phone. I didn't bother bring my laptop.
No, this thing works great.
Okay.
I mean, unless you don't want it. Well, let's not put that in there. And we brought this, Dave brought this morning, so we didn't have to plug.
Do a rig thing.
You know. Other than that, I guess that's it.
Okay. Simple enough.
So I'm not sure yesterday if you knew, but you could never get that corner kick here. Eh?
Yeah. As soon as
So-
you see like the edge of the wall right here, I just look towards down so people know that's as far out you can see.
You can do it now. It can. Actually, these are. If you can take those with you. just-
Okay, yeah. They're too.
Yeah, just whenever.
Okay.
I only use them when I shoot 2 football games in a row. So that's the only time I ever use them. So if we don't do any 2 football games in a row, I ain't gonna need them.
Yeah. Okay.
But just give them back to Dave, I guess. And
Okay. All right. That's good.
okay,
Thanks.
have a good day, man.
Hey, you two get some relaxation.
They haven't brought us any food yet or anything, so
Oh, really?
it's all yours.
Okay, sounds good.
Start or do I need to check that thing?
I just want to give a little check to see how your mic's in.
Check. We are back here in Edmonton, here at Clark Stadium on what's a scorcher of an afternoon. My name is Steven Sandor. I'm taking over for the final stretch of the FTF Canada Combine. We're in the afternoon of the second day of boys action. I was with you in the morning for the girls on day 1, and I'm happy to be back for day 2. And I had said yesterday that it was hot out there. I wasn't ready to say it got a lot warmer, but that's what has happened here, as it's about 29 Celsius here today here at Clark Stadium, former home of FC Edmonton. And, you know, if you see in the view, there's not a lot of people sitting in Big Blue, the old FC Edmonton stand that sadly isn't used anymore because FC Edmonton isn't playing anymore. But there are quite a few people on this side in the shade because they're just trying to escape the sun. It is hot out there. And it'll be testing for the players who played a couple of games yesterday, everyone, and getting back into it today. So it'll be some testing challenges as we get ready for Game 2. But before we begin, I just want to get a word from our sponsors. Are you looking to take your game to the next level and play college soccer? SAP Training Systems is the #1 place to go for your individual skill development as a footballer. With their goal-oriented and needs-based training, SAP Training Systems believes every player has the potential to be unlocked and aims to support and empower you as a player and person. Football is more than a game. It's a life lesson. So lock your ankle and let's get started. contact SAP Training Systems today by visiting their website, saptrainingsystems.com. That's saptrainingsystems.com. Find out more today. And so, what do we have here on the schedule? We have Team 2 in orange versus Team 4 in blue. So Team 4 just getting ready, taking the stage here, and Team 2 in orange. And we saw them, well, I saw them yesterday, and Team 2, to show just how far and wide players come for this FTF Canada Showcase. Look for number 235 on Team 2, Stephen Moore, who's here for all the way from Yellowknife. So we have a lot of players from across Alberta, BC, Saskatchewan, but they're coming from as far away as the Northwest Territories. So shows you the reach, the kind of the players who want to make an impression and why they're here at the FTF Canada Combine. So we will get ready for Game 2 and it is Game 2. And it's Team 2 versus Team 4. In the orange team's net will be Torrin Rutherford, and Torrin Rutherford is a member of the Premier Academy. And in net for the blue team, Team 4, is Callum Carlson. And Callum, he is at Calgary Southwest. So that's where they're playing. He's playing his club soccer for now. And we'll get to see them. We saw them yesterday. The goalies come in and play a half for various teams. They just get spotted into games, and so they each get rotations in there. And it's unlimited subs. Players can come in and out. You'll see the teams rotate players in and out regularly during the game. This is about showcasing their talents, and it's about giving these players the best possible platform on which to show their stuff. And we've seen some pretty outstanding play, some pretty great goals, some pretty great saves, and even in the girls section yesterday, we saw a cartwheel throw in, which I loved. Heidi Fontian, I remember what you did yesterday, so that was pretty special. I don't know if we'll see any more cartwheel throw-ins today. We can always hope, but we're just getting ready for these teams to get started as the orange side is just completing their warm-ups, where the blue team looks like they're just ready to go. They just want to get going here, and let's get a game on. So as we wait for these teams to get started. As I mentioned, it is super warm out there. And as you can see, that I am trying to fill a little bit of time as we're waiting for the orange team to get ready. It is super warm out there, and on this turf with the black pellets on the field turf, it really drinks up the heat. So if it says it's 29 out there for everyone who's just walking the streets of Edmonton, it's going to be quite a bit warmer. That surface reflects the heat, so the players are going to have to stay hydrated. They're going to have to really look after themselves in these conditions. There used to be some hot summer game days FC Edmonton used to have, and the players used to talk just about what a sauna it would be on that field. As well, look for this field to play exceptionally quick. It did yesterday. It always has. As I said, seen a lot of professional games, Canadian Premier League games, North American Soccer League games played, games that I called on this surface, and teams struggled with how fast this turf plays. There are other artificial turf stadiums all across North America, and these players, like most, would not be strangers to it. I mean, growing up in Canada, most players understand you play a lot of games on turf, but this surface is very, very unforgiving, and any ball that's hit even a tiny bit of pace is just not going to slow down or check up. Now we're getting ready here for kickoff, and it will be Team 4 kicking us off as we get set. And they cycle it right to the near wing here, and that's Rahul Misra plays that ball back. And now it's circled around the back. This blue team just wants to get a few touches early, keeping possession. Sorry about that. That was Alexander Cameron who has the ball there. And then around the back, it's Wara Sanriget. Played that. Now it's all the way up to the wing. Ball's played to the inside channel. Blue team's had pretty well exclusive possession, but now it's finally turned over. And in the goal, Torrin Rutherford has the ball, plays it short. It's now work the ball forward. Working the ball around the back is the orange side. And it's a ball played out to Stephen Moore. Said he's our player from Yellowknife. And now with the ball, Samuel House. Ball is played back to Sergio Medina. Then around the back there to Sanriget. Sanriget again in center back position. Looking like they're playing 3 at the back only. Getting that to Cameron. The right side. And that pass is picked off. Right side tries to as the orange side tries to probe, but Ishan Yan Mohammed gets a foot to it, and Yan Mohammed sends that into touch. That was Aryan Chinaraj who played that to the middle. And stumbling over that ball was Michael Bedginka, but the orange team recovers there. It was really broken through yet. The lines are holding steady. Sanriget has some work to do on this attack. Kenny comes all the way out. I believe this is going to be a corner. Sanriget knocks that out. Comes out from the center back spot and goes and takes care of business there, going out all the way to the wing. It's cleaning house, but he does surrender a corner kick, and this is the first real opportunity either team has had so far in this match early on. Ball's hit back to the top of the area, no one home, and the blue team clears. And really nowhere to go there but to put that into touch, and Not an exciting thing to have to chase that ball down. And, of course, that takes a terrible bounce and bounces about 15 yards further away from the field for the players to go retrieve it. Yeah, Mohammed. That's House trying to play that out to the wing, and he's not successful. The ball's played up top. Hopeful ball, looking for the striker there. That'd be Francis Adebayo. Saul Castillon was looking for that as well, and didn't come up with that. As the ball turns over. Blue side again, that goes into touch. It's been a very choppy stop-start kind of game so far. No real rhythm, no real flow. We'll see which team can start possessing, start putting some passes together. It's Adebayo trying to bully his way through the back. Sanriget called for the foul there, but probably not a bad foul to take in that situation. Adebayo had a head of steam heading towards goal, and slow that rhythm, give them a free kick. It was a better option than to have Adebayo running right up the gut. Here comes the lofted free kick, and that's caught. And Callum Carlson with a good catch there. Playing that out. Back to Cameron and back to Carlson. Then Jan Mohammed. Tries to go up the middle there. Goes back to Sanrigat. To Cameron. That's a bit of a loose pass, but he handles it. But now it's more. But the referee's saying that ball went into touch. And so there's a throw in. So Cameron with a bit of a let off there. Sanrigat gives that back to Carlson. Yeah, in this game, really looking to find a flow. Right now, it's very, very cautious. Cagey. It's like a cup match in the early stages. Teams feeling each other out, knowing there's so much at stake. That's Chinaraj who plays it all the way back to Rutherford. I'll play forward, a little bit of a risky pass, and it is a risky pass. But nothing there for the striker to run forward onto. That's Chinaraj again. Moore tried to get through. It was Joseph O was on the challenge there. Now the ball's to Chinaraj. It goes back. And they're looking for Adebayo there, and that didn't come out. And then that's settled by the defenders. That's Mahmoud Abubaha who settled that down. And it's Abubaha again. And he will play that across the back to Christian Quinteros, who then hits Chinaraj. And now Braxton hurt, and he's given that ball up. But Chinaraj, it's back to Abubaha. Looks for a call, looking down the wing for Moore. The ball's cut out well by Cameron on the blue side. But the nice fortuitous bounce there almost finds Moore, but Cameron handles that, and it goes back to Carlson in goal, and he'll play Jan Mohammed. Look for Sanrigat. Moore is chasing. Ball's head out wide. Not a lot of hope there as it goes for a throw. I said very cagey. We haven't seen a shot on goal yet. Really neither team has had a sniff on goal other than the orange side had a corner that didn't amount to much. Just neutralizing right now, feeling each other out, these two teams. This might be a chance here. That would be O. And he sprays that ball wide, and I think he's found Cameron there. Good run, but Quinteros looks like he has that. Shields the ball and allows Rutherford to gratefully dive onto it. And now he spreads that up quickly, trying to get the ball back into play quickly to Moore, but that play is foiled. Sanrigat all the way up from the center back position to take care of that. Says no. Red at the orange team wanted to get that ball moving fast, and he snuffed that out. Braxton hurt, playing central mid for orange side, gets that back. Abubaha back to the keeper and out to the wing. Try the other side. And just not a lot of flow here. Couple of passes. Defense is reigning supreme right now in this one. Yeah, Mohammed. That's a nice pass. That's a well picked out ball. But then it's snuffed out. There's Abubaha coming up for the center back position, making a great tackle there. Now the orange team trying to on the counter. Adebayo got a bit of a head to it. Glancing header. Doesn't really trouble the keeper, Carlson. But at least that's their first shot on goal of the game. And there you have Samuel House, who plays that ball back. He finds Alexander Cameron. He gets to Sanrigat. Back to Carlson. And then Jan Mohammed again. And there's a turn. Was that a foul? Yes, it was a foul. Ball comes out to O. Joseph O taking on the defender, taking on Chinaraj. Oh, that's a nice piece of footwork from O as he plays it to the top. Oh, and ball is shanked wide by Samuel House. Try to hit that with the instep and mishit that. Great footwork, though, by O. That was the first bit of magic we've seen. O, little stop and start. Got Chinaraj to go past him. Lured Chinaraj in as a defender, and then with the footwork, got by. But House streaking in from the midfield to the top of the box. Couldn't get purchase on the shot. Couldn't get that connection that he wanted. And here's Quinteros. Chinaraj trying to plays that out, I think. And yes, he does. It's for a throw. Cameron fires that in. Can't make that pay off, but he wins the ball back, and he plays it all the way back to his keeper, Carlson. And Carlson to Yad Mohammed. Ball's played to Cameron. He plays that for O. And that ball goes into touch, but it will be a corner kick. Both teams look that they're getting some changes ready. Players coming into the match. Ball's played to Sandregat. Jan Mohammed. That ball's Quinteros. Paces. Really is that teams are managing, and I think again this is the product of the heat that we're playing in. But Yinka is caught on it, and this is a good run forward. Oh, and is that a foul? No, they say Quinteros. That's a clean challenge. Need to get that just right. I don't know if that would have been in the box or just outside the box. That was a dangerous play, and now that's created a break situation. But Adebayo is beaten to the ball by Carlson. We'll have to see. I'll have to go with the referee's call there and say that's a clean challenge by Quinteros. Knocks down the forward there. Like Sergio Medina, who had come forward into the rush. Oh, and we have two defenders run into each other. Oh, and we have to... Play will be stopped here. Cameron is going for a run down the wing, and two defenders. I believe that's... We'll see how these players are as both teams head to the benches to get water as the trainer will come out. They'll have a look. That was a heavy collision between two players. Chinaraj looks to be okay. And hopefully both players will be able to recover. Never want to see players hurt. This is a physical game. Shinaraj makes his way to the bench after. And I believe that was Christian Quinteros, who was the other player involved in that collision. Yes, it is. As he just sits down, gathers themselves. It was quite the move by Cameron, and both players got caught, and both players in their urge to take on the ball carrier, and they collided into each other. Inadvertent, no malice at all. It was just an accident. And again, these are players, like, when they come together for this tournament, they don't normally play together, so they have to learn each other, learn the rhythm. And as we see, there's been wholesale changes were being made anyways by both teams. So see Matteo Perizzolo play the ball back there to the keeper, but now it's the blue team in possession. And that looks to be House. Yeah, Mohammed still out there. Sanraget, slow it down. And that's Jackson Branco with the ball. Now to Joseph O. O back to Branco. And that will be shepherded out there by Kale Komaranski wing. He'll have the throw now. And he looks for Topchewski. He scored a pretty goal yesterday in the game that I called the early part of the day. Very composed finish. It's Daniel Topchewski I'm speaking of, number 53. But this will be Perizzolo with the free kick after a bit of a traffic jam, maybe 30 yards from goal. It's Abu Baha who's playing that back. Plays that around to Perizzolo. Topchewski shows for him, and it's a nice little give to Komaranski wing. Just looking for Jamison Kizik up top. That did not come off. The ball's played back. Carlson gets forward. Dennis Rutherford gathering. Komaranski wing, and that's a bit of a loose touch. But interception there made by Perizzolo. Rutherford with the ball. Again, no harm, no foul. Now it's Xander McIntyre. He's going to look to break his team out. So he finds Castellon. Plays that back to Abu Baha. To Perizzolo. Perizzolo will now try to get it forward. He gets to Xander McIntyre. McIntyre with a nice turn. And now he's looking for a long probing ball forward. It's really well come off. Carlson does a job coming off the line there. He's about 30 yards off his goal line. Make sure that pass can't get through, or that pass can't connect. Really good ball, though. McIntyre looking to open it up. Komaranski wing did not pick up that O was on his back. And that's Branco playing it forward. Is that offside? Yes, it is offside. I thought it was offside from a good distance away, but that certainly looked to be off. McIntyre plays that back. That's Abu Baha looking forward. Now, is this onside? Topchewski looking forward, but that's well played out by the defender, number 22. Ball comes forward as they play the channel. This could be the first decent chance. Topchewski's got it. Rather see him in the penalty area than outside of it. And then scrambled away as McIntyre collects. Can there be a second phase of this attack for the orange side? No, it does not look like there will be, as blue team defends well. And it looks like Jan Mohammed has stayed down behind the play. And they've called for the trainer to come out. Again, this kind of warm weather is where it can... He looks like he's favoring his ankle as he's hopping off the field. Again, this is someone we hope we can get some treatment and recover. He fell awkwardly. There was a collision between himself and Topchewski as they were going for the ball. And coming into the game. I'll get that number for who's replaced Jan Mohammed in a second. That's Komaransky wing. Plays that to McIntyre in the middle. And that's stolen. Well stolen. That's Branco with the ball now, I believe. That was Jacob Lowe on that steal. The ball gratefully back in the hands of Torrin Rutherford. And as it comes forward again, Komaransky wing. McIntyre playing a little triangle. It was Perazzolo playing it back. It looks like Awabaha to Perazzolo again. McIntyre. Looked like he thought about going long with that, maybe trying some down the wing, thought wasn't there. Decides to recycle the ball, it comes back to him. Now he tries long. Did Topchewski stay onside? Don't know if this really matters because it looks like he's cut off there by the defender. And that's played out. And that was Ubada Soraya who played that out to Sanragat. Sanragat looks like he's taken Jan Mohammed's spot, and Soraya has slid into where Sanragat was playing in the back. And then we head to halftime. It's 0-0. Game that has really been quite cagey. Played a lot in the midfield, a lot of changes of possessions. Some tough tackling out there. Neither team really giving any quarter, and really hard to say, really hard to pick if you were trying to predict what was going to happen in the second half of who would be coming up with a match winner. But one thing is for sure, these players have some big dreams here at Clark Stadium, and if you're looking to take your game to the next level and play college soccer, SAP Training Systems is the #1 place to go for your individual skill development as a footballer. With their goal-oriented and needs-based training, SAP Training Systems believes every player has potential to be unlocked and aims to support and empower you as a player and as a person. Football is more than a game, it's a life lesson. So lock your ankle and let's get started. Contact SAP Training Systems today by visiting their website at saptrainingsystems.com. That's saptrainingsystems.com. And we begin the second half. McIntyre playing that. It's Perisolo. And I apologize. We had a penny change, a number change that I wasn't aware of in the first half. Sometimes the players, they switch penny numbers. So the injured player actually that went off was Jason Vuzi. And Ishan Yan Mohammed came in for him. They switched pennies before this game, and the numbers on my roster did not correspond to the numbers on the field. So I apologize for the fact that there was some confusion there. But we got that straightened out now, that it was Jason Vuzi who is off, who hobbled off late in the half, and I had identified him as Ishan Yan Mohammed. In fact, Ishan Yan Mohammed came in for him. As I said, the penny numbers got switched, and they were different than what we have on the roster. As the ball is thrown in from the blue side. And that would be Team 4 here. And in net now, we've had some changes. As I said, we change every half with goalkeepers. So now in net for Team 4 is Nevin Fuster. And for Team 2, the orange side, we'll have Ethan Rowland in net. So Ethan Rowland and Nevin Fuster are our goalies as this game proceeds forward. The orange side moves forward. Perisolo. Try and get that ball forward. A little bit of a switch with McIntyre. We'll also have to check on this. And Quinteros, who was in that collision with Chinaraj, is already back out there. He's playing on the defensive line for the orange side, so it's good to see that he's okay, and we'll see how Chinaraj is doing after that. The two players, the two teammates came together as Kizik plays that back. Ball's played forward to the corner. It's Braxton Hurt. He's got that ball back, and it's to Quinteros, who will just play that back. To Perisolo. Perisolo goes to Beginka. It's Komaranski wing trying to play that in, and that hits the defender in the chest and goes out of trouble. That was Jacob Lowe trying to play that ball out of trouble and falls for McIntyre. McIntyre slides that ball forward, and he, again, as I've said, this turf plays exceptionally quick, and this is not going to check up for you. It doesn't check up for the blue team there, as we're still 0-0 in the second half. Looking for a breakthrough in this one. Who will pop up and get that goal? Have to see who will make that telling play, that bit of magic. Right now that was Diego Polita Wiria Donata. Threw that ball in. Goes out to the far side. And that ball is intercepted. I believe that was Jacob Lowe there with the interception. Or that's actually Jacob Lowe with it now. And he plays that back. That heads it to the wing. And that's Rahul Misra. He loses the ball. Topchuski, who just tries to get that forward for Kizik, who tried to get a back heel to it to try to stop it, and it doesn't come off for him. And the blue team will recycle this ball. And that ball comes back to the keeper. And that's Fuster. San Riget in the middle of defenses. Motions with his hands, looking for some movement. He's got something. It looks like O will send that forward. It's a hopeful ball, but it looks like it's going to get to the keeper, who bangs that out, Ethan Rowland. Misra plays that back to the middle. And San Riget. And there with the ball there is Liam Faith. Liam Faith tried to juggle that ball through. Doesn't quite come off for him. Now here's a decent turn. It's Perazzolo. Got that to Polito Wiryanada. That plays through. Now there's a run for the orange side as they've got players for is Topchewski. Does he have a shot? He's looking for one. Looking to go across the keeper, and he flashes it wide. That's the best chance of the game so far. Fuster dove. Wasn't going to get there, but the ball flashes wide of the post. Topchewski shifted his feet a couple of times. Good defending there. I think San Riget did enough to force Topchewski to change what he wanted to do a couple of times. Pushed him outside, pushed him a little wider of the shooting angle that he might have wanted. And in the end, it ends up being no harm, no foul. Kizik tries to run that out. Now the ball's blocked out. Orange side looking to build. Now the ball played out wide. And it's stolen. That's Liam Faith with the ball. Throws it to Misra. Faith can't get it back. Perazzolo does well. He's coming up from this position, though, and he's left. But Polito Wiryanada does well, and he covers that position off. And, wow, we've seen some tough tackling now, and a couple in a row. The foul is actually in that space called against Jacob Lowe, number 144. Or, no, he draws that. So he drew that foul. Oh, and there's a mistake there on the free kick by San Riget. Now, I don't think there was 10 yards there. I don't know if that should have been a retake. I don't know if you can, on the free kick, just whack it off someone 6 inches away. They generally do that to get someone else carded. You do that. But I don't think that... I think if that play would have continued on and ended in a goal there, I at least would have called a controversy there, saying that free kick should have been retaken. You see the teams making changes again. And it looks like Chinaraj has made his way back onto the field as well. Like he was in that collision with Quinteros, and we saw Quinteros already come back. We see the orange team play that thing out, play that ball out. There we see the ball in the far wing, and it's Chinaraj, and as the whistle goes. Does he change of possession here? Do we have a moment in this game? Ball skips past. Oh, and I think this is a chance for Adebayo. He's got by the defender. He's going to be clear in. This is the best chance of the game. Can Adebayo finish it? No, he can't. That's an outstanding save. Brave goalkeeping. Nathan Fuster with an outstanding save coming off the line. Adebayo had a clear break from 40 yards in. An absolute clear break. And easily the best scoring chance of the game. And Adebayo will think about that one. Castillon plays that back. Abubaha looking to his keeper. That's Ethan Rowland playing the ball out wide to Chinaraj. That ball's played, and there's a foul there. A nasty one. I always know it's a nasty one when the opposing team goes over and checks to see how the player's doing. But it looks like Jacob Lowe is standing over this to take it. Yes, he will be. I think from this angle, he's not going straight on. I think he's going to throw this into the mixer, get it to the middle of the box. 25 yards out. Oh, and an attempt at the scissor kick. Justice Gonzalez threw himself into the overhead kick and actually popped up. Created a chance there for Cameron. Alexander Cameron got that ball after it bounced off of. Justice Gonzalez tried to do the spectacular off the free kick from Lowe. Popped straight in the air and actually turned into a just where is that going to go situation. And there's Adebayo, who had that great scoring chance. Just a couple of minutes ago, and McIntyre plays it forward. Adebayo looking get that ball back, and he does. Oh, a little bit of miscommunication there. Looked like between him and Castillon, they got a little bit confused about who was going to take what. And now running after the ball is Gonzalez, the man who tried the overhead, and he does not get the better of the defender. And in the end, the ball is Abubaha bangs the ball off of Gonzalez, and ball goes into touch. Jason Vuzzi, who was hurt earlier in this game, has come back in. Ball played back to Fuster, who has the moment of the game so far with that save on Adebayo. There's a player of the game award. Right now he'd be up for it, and dives on that one, and he scrambles on top of it just in time before the second attacker gets to him. Now we're starting to see teams asking questions of each other. Still 0-0. But now the orange side has been knocking on the door. But can they get through? Can they make that breakthrough? We stumble on the balls. The balls play forward to Gonzalez. Castillon plays that back. Abu Baha. Confidently forward back to Castillon. Castillon shrugs off the challenge from Branco. Castillon back to the keeper. And that's Roland. Take it back to Abu Baha, who looks forward. Finds Kizik. Kizik gets that ball forward to Grayson Ma. And Kizik now, beneficiary. Does he have a chance? He slides off the post. The ball's still alive. Moore plays that back in. Can that ball be rescued? It can be. And it's knocked into touch by Cameron. Ma was able to rescue that ball. Cameron takes that out. I'm not sure if that's a corner or a throw. But Kizik grazes the post with that shot. And now Orange side has had 2 great chances. They probably think they should be up. Ball's back in the mixer. Adebayo off his knee. Now it's played low. No, sorry, that's Gonzalez with the ball. Gonzalez, a little bit of miscommunication with his teammate there as they both go for the same ball. The ball pops out back. And now it's Roland playing that out. It goes into touch. Team 4, this blue team, they're just surviving right now. They've seen their keeper save a breakaway, and then they've seen the post deny another chance. Could very easily be 2-0 on any other day for this Orange side, but it's not. And now the ball's played forward to Vuzi. Vuzi, but a great challenge there by Quinteros. He got that perfect. A beautiful challenge, beautiful sliding challenge, all ball. Vuzi didn't even go down because there was no contact made with him. And now Vuzi will bring this in with a corner kick. And that ball is fired in. Blue side looks to retain control, and they do not. Baginka, but he gives that away. That's a good battle. Between him and Samuel House. As they battled. That ball's played to the middle. And it's perfectly struck. And there's the sucker punch, the counterattack. The Orange side looked like the only team that we thought was going to score in the last 10 minutes with the pressure they've put on. But instead, Jacob Lowe strikes that one home. That was an impressive cross. I think that was from Rahul Misra, who threw that ball across to the top of the box. And Lowe drives it low and into the corner, beating Ethan Roland. And it's 1-0 to the blue side. They bent, but they did not break in this second half. And now the Orange team looking for an equalizer. Already scrambling back. Moore plays that back. Chinaraj. He's got Abu Baha, who's now going well forward. Abu Baha's going to have a go. And Fuster spills it a little bit. The way Fuster's played in the second half, I would think it would take a lot more than a speculative 40-yard shot to beat him. But maybe this Orange team needs new ideas. They couldn't beat him from straight in. They couldn't beat him from inside the box. This is Ma, who loses the ball, and House plays the ball forward. Now running on to this is Noah Young. Noah Young. Misra. Branco. Branco cuts forward, finds House. House rides a challenge. The ball from Young goes back. Misra Nice cross. Was that Justice Gonzalez who touched that over? Yes, it was. Again, looking for something spectacular. 1-0 to the blue side. Time is ticking down in this second half. And a barging run here. This was like Kizik. Protecting the ball well on the orange side. Moving that back. Caston, but he's giving that away. But Quintero's there to save the day. Time not on the orange team side. Vuzi getting that ball forward on this turf. That's not going to sit down for anyone but the keeper. And that allows Roland to get that back into the mix. There's the ball to Castillon. It's to Abubaha. He's going to play that long. And that's cut out by Mizra, who's really had a nice game. Sam House. He's going to throw that ball forward, and it doesn't break through the orange line. But House retrieves it. Second chance at it. Blue team still keeping pressure. Mizra with a shot, and it goes well over. You're watching the FTF Canada Boys Combine here in Edmonton on YouTube. My name is Steven Sandor. We're here at Clark Stadium in Edmonton. Scorching summer afternoon. Well, scorching for Canadian standards. Maybe if you're not watching from this country, you'd say 29 Celsius. Why would you call that scorching? If you're coming from another part of the world. But for us, this is a very, very hot day. The ball slides back into the corner. And now Fuster, who arguably the hero of the game for this blue side, with that breakaway save on Adebayo. You know, we talk about moments that change games. That is, to me, what has been the game-changing moment. And we talk about the players here all looking to make an impression. The keepers are here to do the exact same, and Fuster's been strong. Bronco plays a ball through. They break the line a bit. Young will cross that in low, and Roland does well. He had targets available. Looked like Cameron was sneaking in from the wing position to the far post and was waiting for that one. A teasing cross from Young. But in the end, it is the orange side that is now bringing the ball up the field. But Yenka losing the ball. Quinteros getting it back, playing for Kizik. Kizik gets that forward. Here's the run. I think it's more. Looking to... But Fuster gathers. Fuster. It's the ball, but it falls to the orange side. Now pressing forward. And they're Adebayo in space. Kizik, though, plays that. Is he going to get there in time? Yes, he will. And there's a chance, but Fuster gets a hand to it. I think that was more of the cross, but I think Fuster was smart, and he got his hand to it. Now again, another chance. Kizik tries some fancy footwork. He can't beat Bronco. Gets back to Fuster. And that is the game. Last chance of the game there from Matthew Lee, who came down the wing. Tried to center it, but Fuster, who would be my pick of man of the match, stopping that breakaway from Adebayo. We have a goal afterwards from the blue side, from Jacob Lowe. A really nice setup from Rahul Mizra. And it is 1-0, your final. Thank you. That's our second game. We have I believe 4 more. 4 more coming here in the Combine, from the FTF Canada Combine. And here in Edmonton at Clark Stadium. My name is Steven Sandor. I'll be back with you in a minute or two for our next game, which will see Team 3 play Team 6. And looking forward to that one.
You bring us a pizza if you want some.
Okay, we're here. Game 3 of our FTF Canada Boys Combine. Team 3 is in blue. Team 6 is in orange. And in net for Team 3, for the blue team, will be Parker Furman. And Parker plays his soccer at, I'm just going to look this up. He's at Southwest United. And Andre Horhul is in net for the Orange team, and he's at the BTB Academy. So that will be your keepers, Horhul and Parker Furman. Of course, when you have a keeper named Parker, you need to say, Parker, get in there, or get in here. I almost messed that up. And I'm sure he's never heard that joke in his life. But as we see the teams continue their warm-up, get ready, we will see Furman versus Horhul in the first half, and they will be our keepers. Keeper was, I think, a star of the last game. Nevin Fuster for Team 4 stopped the breakaway opportunity. Helped his team to a 1-0 win. He got the clean sheet, or was part of the clean sheet because there are multiple keepers in the game. But we're here to start with Team 3 in blue and Team 6 in orange. And it's the blue team kicking us off, getting the ball, and we'll see the pace that they'll play at. And that was Eric Zhang who had that ball on the wing. That ball's played to the middle, and that's picked off. And Zhang again, so he tries to get the ball past the defender, which he successfully does on the second try. It was Austin Delazay that he beat. And as the ball goes forward to the forward there. But it does not pay off on this turf. As I said, it plays very quickly here at Clark Field. It plays fast. Just playing that up. That's the orange side, playing the ball forward. The ball's played in, but it's Zhang who plays that back, thankfully, to his keeper. And that will be Furman. Sorry, that... Yeah, that's Furman who has the ball. He plays that out wide. And that's Zhang with the ball now as he's looking forward. He rides the challenge. He cannot ride the challenge. That was well stolen there by Austin Delazay. Delazay Zhang. That's been so far the most significant battle of this game down this wing. With all the incident of this game coming there as we get a goal kick. Furman will take it. Ball swung and is picked off there. And just scrambled away by the defender there. And as we wait for the play to get back in. Maybe that was Carter Turcotte that swept that ball away for the orange side. Or for the... Sorry about that. Who's involved in the play? As the corner comes in, gets into the mix. It bounces around. It's pinball. It's everywhere. And it goes into touch. It's a low free kick that for the near post, and I think it bounced off 2 or 3 shins. Players don't really know a lot about it. Fullback on a run. That ball's played forward. It's a bit of a run for the defender there. But he handles that well. That was Jose David Castaneda who handled that play in the back for the orange side. Will he have more work to do as the ball is on that far wing out by Big Blue? Used to be FC Edmonton's homestand, sadly. FC Edmonton is no more. Ceased operations before the beginning of this Canadian Premier League year as Zhang makes a move forward. Good run by Zhang. Sticks with it. Now he swings his teammate Ben Melnick. Melnick gets it more to the middle. Oh, and that's pushed over the bar. Started off with a run from Zhang, who took a collision for that. And then hitting that over the bar was our striker. I believe that is El Shafi Ishak, who threw that one over the bar. Had a good chance there. Yeah, that was El Shafi Ishak. After Melnick with the cross and Zhang with the run. Best chance of the game. Ishak will think that he should have got that on goal. Ball cycles all the way back to Fairman. Now ball comes out to Zhang again. We've called his name a lot today. Zhang being challenged. Ishak. There, he plays a nice ball. They were looking there for the striker. Julian Ospina, I think that they were looking for in the front. There's a ball for the fullback that is well cut out. Andre Tenasio. Melnick. Melnick looking to get inside. Can't shape the cross, though. And it goes behind the goal. Tenasio, though, with a nice ball out wide to the wing. Blue team looking right now like they're the ones who have been the more enterprising of the two sides. The ball's played out. So down the left side goes the orange team. Team 6. That ball's played back. And into the middle. That's a good ball. Good aggressive play, but now it's Melnick. He's going to have a chance on the blue side. He does a crossing run there with Ishak. Melnick again, and I think he's hauled down. Is that a foul? No, says the referee. Maybe he's playing an advantage. Melnick stays down. That was a hard challenge there from Shalom Brosha. But Brosha brought Melnick down, but the referee was having none of it. I don't know. I thought Brosha had a good hold on Melnick there. The referee disagrees with me. Melnick stayed down for a minute, but he's back up. He's okay. Andre Horhul in goal for this Team 6, this orange side. Castaneda plays that across. And now the orange side will try to cycle this ball. And in the middle of the park, it's a pretty good battle. Fairman's going to come over and collect. A little bit scrambly the play. That ball is played out again in front of Big Blue. And this is a real good run here. But it's cut out Castaneda again. And now that ball's thumped forward. Zhang is there. He'll handle it. Delazé was looking for it, but there was no real chance for him to get onto it. Solikowski, the striker for the orange side, was Adrian Solikowski, had pushed that ball forward. And there's a battle with Ishak, just using his strength and shoving the winger out of the way and saying, I'm taking this ball as he plays it to Zhang. Zhang now the inside channel. That's to Espina. Plays that out to wide. Ball's lined up in the middle. Now it's Tenaciao trying to get that ball into a good spot. Melnick's chasing it, but the keeper, Horhula, scorched that out. Now the ball's being brought up that wing. That was Ezekiel Kwanda-Hormensah. Kwanda-Hormensah to Delazé. Delazé has got that ball. Does a good job riding a couple of challenges, and he gets that ball to Luis Arias Zamora. Mora. Can't keep that. And that ball goes to the defenders. And now making big run up the field there. Looking for Zhang. But the ball comes out to Delazé. Finds Kwanda-Hormensah. Mora. To Delazé. To Mora. And that ball's played for Delazé, but that's not going to check up on the grass. Ambitious ball from Baha El Haj Abdallah. Abdallah trying to find Delazé, but no purchase on that. Zhang is going to go off. He's going to get a breather. In fact, there's quite a few players about to go off now. Wyatt Nealon, what came on for him? Let's see if Espina. Mora now with the ball in the middle, and he's giving it away. Ishak wanted that ball, but it slid out. I think that was Castaneda who said not going to have any of that. No, it's Shalom Brosha. Shalom Brosha, who was a player who slid out and cut that one out. The blue side, team 3, they've pushed, but the orange team has been solid so far in defense. They've been stout. Ospina going to bring that ball back, which he does. Center back. Going to make a run there. He's looking for Nealon, but he's left that short. And now that ball is played up by Delazé, but he can't find Solikowski. The ball goes to the keeper, Fairman. And the ball comes up. Long ball looking for Ishak, but it's Melnick he's first to it. Ben Melnick, who we saw on the left wing, is now way out in the right side. Ospina. Plays that out to the wing. Ospina's had some good touches. And he loses it there. Or no, he rides that challenge. He doesn't lose the ball. Tenaciao plays that back to the defender. That ball is played forward. It's a battle between Mora and Ospina. Tenasio plays it forward, but he can't get any purchase, and that plays broken up. It was Abdullah who broke that up. That was the long ball is played forward, and Fairman will collect. 0-0 in the first half between Team 3 in blue and Team 6 in orange here at the FTF Canada Boys Combine. Day 2. Ishak turns it. Is that ball onside? I think he's been played onside by the fullback. Ishak gets the ball back, stumbles over the ball, and it's cleared away there by Kwandahor Mensah. I think it was Kwandahor Mensah from the fullback side who was played the two forwards onside, but he recovers, scrambles that ball into touch. So we see changes from both teams now. It's a hot day here in Edmonton. We got a little bit of cloud cover now, so it's offered a bit of relief. A little bit of a breeze, but not much of a breeze. But in fact, that breeze could actually be from the fan that we have going on here in the broadcast booth. Because the corner flags, if you look, they're just hanging still. They're not moving. The ball's played out to the wing to Wyatt Nealon. Nealon gets the ball back and he plays that. Looks like Tenasio did not come off and he's still out there. Ball's played in, and that's a hopeful one, but one that's not going to come off. And there's a good win of the ball. And a great ball played forward. Oh, and just touched over the net. That was so close, but yet so far. Furman, I don't think, could have known much about it. Coming up from the right wing position, and go up the middle and make that run to get onto the cross. Just trying to identify the player with a number on the back. That was Jaden Agareva. Jaden Agareva, who was the player who got his foot to that long ball and almost made that work. And this is the player who made that pass to him. Just on the ball. That was Carter Turcotte, who made that pass to Agareva that got so close to going in. So it was Agareva who just touched that pass. I apologize. I have to catch up when the teams make the wholesale changes. And I think that touched in. Is it off the keeper or off Agareva? It looked like a cross that looked like a harmless play. But Agareva didn't give up on it. He's taking congratulations for it. I'm not sure if that's his goal or a goal that's an own goal off of the keeper, Parker Furman. But certainly Agareva put the pressure to create that goal. And since he's come on, he's been a real force. That first chance he had just came right after he came on. That's why I was scrambling to look up his name. In the number of players that were coming on in the sub sheet as I was matching them to their pennies. And there he is again. Can he cause more trouble? That ball's deflected and it goes in. Agareva has turned this game on its ear. It's 2-0. Jaden Agareva from Lethbridge Football Club. So coming from down south, close to the American border. And he is playing in the right wing position, but he's popped up on the far post there from his position. He scored. He got a goal, and then a goal that deflects off the defender. Not that I think the defender knew much about it there. Now defender Caleb Enman, I think that ball deflected off of for the second goal. But let's see what Agareva does again. I think there was a handball that went undetected. They play on. Agareva with the ball again as he plays that to his teammate Pavraj Das. And now, there's a shot from distance. I was about to say, I saw Agareva streaking in from the other wing. He's feeling it. Again, you can see when a player has got that confidence and just feeling that any touch he has is going to be a good one. And here's Agareva. Oh, there's his first missed touch of the game as the ball is given away. Again, this is Das. Throws that in. Oh, we'll pull on the jersey there. Das. Now there's another attack, and guess who's in the middle? Agareva waiting for the cross. Can they get him the ball? In case it's no, it was Turcotte was looking. Shot from distance there, and why not? This Orange team's feeling confident. They've got two. Up 2-0. We see some changes being made. That's Lachlan Brenner, who had that last attempt on goal. Brenner, who plays here in Edmonton for Juventus. That's Edmonton's Juventus, not like the Juventus in Italy, because obviously, why would he be here if he was playing in the Juventus in Italy? Because he'd be in Italy. But there is a well-known club here in Edmonton that carries that Juventus names and Juventus colors. One of the most storied, probably club teams in all of the country. And Horhul looking maybe for something to do, actually. He hasn't had a lot to do. The ball is played out. Oh, and it's Agareva. Can he make it 3? Why not have... Oh, he's unselfish there. He's unselfish, decides not to go for the first half hat trick. I think there was a chance there maybe to get that third. As Nealon plays that ball up the wing. And doesn't quite come off. There's a defender, Brosha. He's been a force in the back. Rebel lets that ball go past. Nealon plays that ball up, but that is cut out. There by Castaneda, who plays it to Brosha, his defensive partner. He gets that out to Das on the wing. Das will play that, and it is Agareva to Das. That goes out to the far side there to Tyler Gerhard. Tyler Gerhard throwing that into the middle. Long ball to the wing, looking for Das. Nealon with the throw. Hits his teammate in the back. And Das will toss it in. As the game starts again. Castaneda goes wrong to Brosha. Brosha plays that to Horhul, says my bad, because he knows he left that short. But Horhul plays that. Out of trouble. That was Turcotte. Played that back to the keeper the second time. There's a hopeful ball in. Doesn't come off. Brosha. Turcotte. Oh, and there's a giveaway. Oh, and it just hits the top of the bar and then goes to the uprights for 3 points. They say they must have grazed the keeper there. That chance. The blue team from Mitchell Joyce. Mitchell Joyce, the beneficiary of that giveaway, and decides I'm going to have a go. And they're saying it must have grazed the hands of the keeper, Andre Horhul, because it's a corner. Tenacio now lines up to take it. First it looked like it was going to be the striker there. But it switches now. Tenacio throws that in. Oh, and there's a great chance. And it goes off the knee of the attacking player. And that'll be halftime. That'll be the last play of the half. But there was the chance right there for the blue side to get back in the game to make it 2-1. Give themselves a good feeling. Tenacio with an excellent corner. And it just flashed off the knee of the attacker. And I'll get the number of that attacker in a second as he walks by. But he will wonder how it didn't come off for him. But it was a great delivery from Tenacio. And that was Ritaj Kanal. Ritaj Kanal who had the ball go off his knee and go wide. So, we'll get ready for the second half quickly. Now going in goal for the blue team will be Jack Shand. Jack Shand will be going into goal. Jack Shand, he plays at Astra Soccer Academy. And Dion Martins will be playing for that orange team. Dion Martins, he plays at Edmonton Scottish United. So Martins versus Shand in goal. So are you looking to take your game to the next level and play college soccer? SAP Training Systems is the #1 place to go for your individual skill development as a footballer. With their goal-oriented and needs-based training, SAP Training Systems believes every player has potential to be unlocked and aims to support and empower you as a player and as a person. Football is more than just a game, it's a life lesson. So lock your ankle. Let's get started. Contact SAP Training Systems today by visiting their website, saptrainingsystems.com. That's saptrainingsystems.com. And find out more today. 2-0 to the orange side. 2 goals. We'll credit them both. As I said, one was maybe off the keeper, and one was deflected by the defender. But certainly, the player made a lot of things happen on the pitch, and that player was Jaden Agareva from Lethbridge Football Club. Showed a lot. And that he came in as a sub, didn't start the game, but boy, did he impact the game once he came in. I believe he's actually off right now with the subs and the changes they've made. To wait to get this game going. I think we're waiting for the referee. We are waiting for the referee, and he is just about to make an appearance. And we were waiting for a ball, too. That's a very important part of the game. Need a ball. So Team 3 in blue looking to push forward and try to put a dent in this 2-0 lead that the orange side has built. And there's some aggression early. Trying to make things happen was Ross Van Rooyen on that right wing. Ball goes into touch. You got to say, Dean Martins in net for the orange side. I would probably rate his am I in a hurry level to not very much in a hurry. I don't know if we have time wasting this early in the second half when the team is up 2-0. Now we go. The ball is played outside to Kwandahor Mensah. And he'll have the throw. Kwandahor Mensah. Play that to the middle. Trouble there. Don't want to be too casual. But Brosha will play that back to the keeper, to Martins. Back to Brosha, who's playing in the center of the back. And he gets that wide. That's Samuel Inglis, who got that out to the wing. And that looked like Mora, who took some impact before he fell out of bounds. And yes, I said out of bounds, did I not? I know that makes some soccer purists just go cringy. But back in the days when I was covering MLS, we were encouraged to use Canadianisms or Americanisms to differentiate ourselves from the British terminology of the game. So being a good North American soccer denizen by saying out of bounds. And the ball is sprayed down the wing, and that's Ben Melnick. Melnick cutting in. Can he keep that in? Yes, he can, but it's scrambled to the front, and I think that's Brosha who scrambled that away. Van Rooyen playing that to the top, and there's a shot. And that goes over. It was Espina with the shot in the middle. Luis Espina. I mean, that's exactly who it was. Sorry, Julian Espina. I said Luis. Julian Espina. So I was patting myself on the back for correctly identifying that player right off the bat, and then I got the first name wrong. Kwandahor Mensah bringing that ball up the wing. And now Espina winning the ball back. Gets that to the middle, and the ball is played forward for Ishak. Also chasing that was Alexander Mahari. But Martins throws that out smartly to Kwandahor Mensah. Kwandahor Mensah will play that ball forward. Teasing ball. Looking for the striker there. Adam Solikowski. And that ball goes into Big Blue. Somewhere into Big Blue. I don't even see where that went into Big Blue. And we're looking for another ball. And as we wait for another ball, just mentioned some clouds have kind of rolled in, so it's kind of made it a little more comfortable here. I talked about how hot it was before. Definitely very warm. It was 29 degrees when I got here. I checked the Environment Canada app. Ishak playing that ball forward for Melnick. It doesn't come quite off. And Martins will just watch that go wide. See the striker Massimo Mara is checking in for the blue side, and he's going to make a touch right there. Well timed. Comes into the game, gets a touch. But now It's the orange side turning it around. Looks like Mora's got the ball at his feet. What's he going to do here? He gets it to the front of the goal, and it's chopped away. And now Espina. He's got time and space. What's he going to do with it? He's going to make a smart plot to Ishak. But Ishak stumbles over the ball as he turns, but he does get it to Espina, so the play is still alive. Espina is now going to switch the play, looking for Melnick on the outside. I think Melnick will win this race before it goes into touch, and yes, he will. But Melnick with a bit of a heavy touch but he wins it back. But Delazé stays with him, I think. Sorry, that was Samuel Inglis who stayed with him. And got that ball into touch, but it will be a corner for the blue side, who are looking to break through here. Ross Van Rooyen standing over where it is to be taken, but it's Tanasio, who we saw took corners in the first half. So Van Rooyen's there for a short corner option. But instead they go long. Never loved that when a player goes for a short corner and stands right next to the person taking the corner. You're not going to take it, so just feel that it's a body that could be better employed somewhere else on the pitch. (2-0) to the orange side. Team 6. As Martin's goal kick sails high and long. Van Rooyen with a throw in there. And scrambles out. It's Ospina. He's going to have a go from distance, and Martins will just watch that go wide. And someone is there behind goal to save him. Maybe the 30-yard run behind the net to get that ball. But kudos to that person walking behind the goal for getting our match going quickly. And it's Kwandahor Mensah getting that. They move that ball. And there's a long attempt forward, attempted. Van Rooyen. Still got it. Plays it inside. To Tanasiao, who loses the ball. And now this is Mora. Mora picks his head up, has a look. What's he going to do? Mora decides he's just going to be patient. Gets it to Inglis. Inglis to Delazé. But Van Rooyen able to break up that play on the wing. Being able to disrupt things. Shaq rides a challenge, gets that forward to Melnick. He's got Minari coming in, far side. It was Mahari coming in on the far side, but Melnick has the ball tapped away from him. He says he'll take the throw. He throws it to Van Rooyen. Van Rooyen has the ball taken off his feet, and now it falls to Mora. Mora going back to Castaneda to Shalom. Out to Kwandahor Mensah. This is a good run from Kwandahor Mensah. It's cut out. But he's gained his team about 50 yards of territory. We're here in the second half. It is 2-0. Team Orange leading Team Blue. Team 6 leading Team 3. Here at the FTF Canada Boys Combine. And there's a steal. Ball comes in. And there's your striker. And he blasts the ball, and it's a good save there. That's a good save by Jack Shand, keeping the score reasonable. I think at 3, it's a mountain that's too high. And that was Solikowski with the shot. Solikowski again, tried the little black heel attempt. Now it's Espino, takes that ball away. He plays that ball up to Mara. Mara, Ishak finds himself way out on the outside. He's a striker. Probably wants to be a little more central, but he's try his luck and he wins a corner. But yes, real solid save there from Jack Shand. Keeping this from maybe getting out of hand. At 3-0, I think there's no way back. 2, there's that one chance. You get 2-1, you may get them off balance, get a second one quickly. But before you can worry about getting the second, you need to get the first. And that's what's on the agenda right now for this blue side on this corner. Ishak, I think, will get there. He'll keep this ball alive. It was a long overhit corner, but it's cut out. Oh, and that's well done. Oh, nice right, a second challenge. That is fantastic work. That work by Ryder Ratty leads to an attack, but Ratty off that corner stole the ball, rode about 2-3 challenges to get that ball and advanced it about 70 yards before needing to give that ball up. The shot goes over. And yes, as the teams make changes, our man of the match so far is ready to. Looks like he's ready to come back into this game, or is he? And there's Mora. Mora with a chance. Sends that over. Oh, the orange side looking for more. Looks like they're having fun out there now. Up 2-0. And to be fair, they look by far the most likely side to score the next goal as well. Mentioned if you get one, that maybe you can knock the other team back, but in terms of the blue side, in terms of what Team 3 can do, but right now, if you look at this game, if you were a betting person, you would say it's more likely that Team 6 will get to goal 3 before Team 3 will get to goal 1. And now we see some switches. And yes, with those changes coming into the game, it's Jaden Agareva, man who has scored twice. And probably had a chance for the hat trick, but decided to be unselfish with his third chance and pass the ball off maybe when he should have shot. But let's see what he does now. He's losing the ball there was Ryder Ratty, Van Rooyen, Nagarevba battle. And that's Melnick being double teamed there. Not an easy challenge there. It was Shalom Brosha. That was Cameron Beinart actually on that challenge. And that's Brosha. Now I will say on my roster, I hope I have been identifying them correctly. There are 2 number 52s on the field right now for the orange side. So I have 2 52s on my roster. One is Brosha, one is Beinart. So hoping I'm getting them right. And there was a break. And there's a save. And again, keeper keeping this alive. But there's a chance for 3. Does he get it? Oh no. Grazing the crossbar is our 2-goal man. Agareva had a chance to make it 3. He has been Johnny on the spot. It seems whenever there's a dangerous spot, he pops up into it. But, that's not luck, folks. There's a reason. You make your own luck in this game. You make your own luck in this game, and it's because you're finding the right places. It's because you're running off the ball well. He has been absolutely the lightning bolt in this game. And there he's got the ball at his feet. Taking on Van Rooyen, and he throws this back to Beinart. Getting into the middle now. Another shot from distance. I think that was Castaneda, who came from the center back position, was trying his luck. Some awfully nice footwork there, I think, from Tyler Gerhard. Looking to make something happen in the box before that ball came out to Castaneda, but it is one-way traffic right now for Team 6. Agareva has 2 goals, a crossbar to his name. He's done kind of everything but score the 3rd goal. Let's see what he does now. Oh, he loses the ball this time. Good play. The defender, but Van Rooyen is being challenged. There's Agareva again. There's Mora playing that ball into the middle. There's a good ball in the channel. That was Ryder Ratty, who's tried to provide a ball, tried to break open that blue defense again. Jack Shand has had quite a bit to do in goal for this blue team in the second half, and he's withstood the challenges because they haven't got another one, even though you think that they would. The ball short for Beinart. Castaneda. And the ball goes well into touch. And chase that down by the recreation center. Down by the construction pallets. Bring that back into play. And now here's a break. It's a Spina. Is that a cross? Now calming down. Van Rooyen asking for it. Is he going to get it? Yes, he will. Agareva looking at challenger, but he goes up to Melnick. Melnick makes a nice move there on Beinart. Melnick makes a couple of moves. Melnick gets to the middle, and there's a chance. And Dan Martin chases that down. And there's a headed attempt. And then there's another chance. It flies. It goes anywhere but in the net. And it'll end up being a goal kick. A flurry of chances. But Dean Martin's equal to those challenges. I think that was David Badizin who had the last. Yeah, it was David Badizin who had the best chance of all of those in the box. But it had just scrambled around to several blue shirts who were banging away, and eventually ends up as a goal kick. But I think that the best chance, the one that bounced off, I think Martin's chest was the one that came off the foot of Badizin. But it remains 2-0. Ball's played out onto that far wing. The blue side looks to recover here. looks to try to break through. They had a great chance just a minute ago, but they couldn't make it click. And there's Brosha playing it back to the keeper to Martins, and Martins gets that out wide. Zhang was challenging for the blue side, but he could not make that work. But he does get possession now. Now it's Ishak, who's done a lot of running. But can he make something happen here? He does cut inside. Well done there. He gets to the top of the area, and there's a chance, and there's a save again. Martins equal to it. And that was Sadiq El Ghazi with the chance for the blue side. Sadiq El Ghazi with the chance that just, again, you know, honestly now the blue side might think we've been outplayed most of this game, but we could have had this at 2-2. Had 2 golden chances that have appeared in the last couple of minutes. But Dion Martins has preserved it. Stellar saves. And now a goal kick. He can slow this down. Remains 2-0. Dion Martins making a shout to maybe be the player of this match, to say, hey, I want to be there, but let's face it, it would take a lot to strip that away from Jaden Agareva. He is still out there. I'm still hoping to see maybe there's that third goal going to happen for him. He was oh so close about 10 minutes ago when his shot grazed the crossbar. I thought off his foot he'd done it too. I thought he got to the far corner, and I thought it's going to sneak under the bar, and that's going to be 3. If you're watching from Lethbridge, you can be proud. Jaden Agareva. He's come up here and he has said, I want to be seen. I want to be noticed today. I don't just want to be a player out there. I want to be that guy that makes things happen. The ball go through some Martins. And he just lets it drop to his feet so he can waste a couple more seconds. To wait for Brosha. Play that. Out to the wing. Gets to the middle. And here comes a run. It's like Ryan Ratty made that run, and now it spreads out to the wing again. Drops. For the throw. Looks like Wyatt Nealon was trying to play that ball up for the blue side. Now it's played back. They try to circle this around. Get it back. Now this time up the right side, and it's Ishak with the ball at his feet, and he gets to Van Rooyen. Van Rooyen will play to the middle, unless looks like Espina with it, and it is Espina. Espina slides that up, and he cries out as he knows he left that a little too hard for Van Rooyen. Now coming up that side was Baha El Haj Abdallah. Doesn't come off, and that will be the last of the game as it is 2-0 to the orange side. And that's how it ends. But really today, the talking points are all, what a performance from Jaden Agareva. Scores twice. Hits the crossbar as he looked for his hat trick. Turned the game on his ear. After he was introduced about halfway through the first half, the game had been cagey, and then the orange side took control. But I should mention a couple of great saves from Dion Martins in the second half to keep the orange side ahead by that margin. So really, Martins and Agareva, those are the two names you'd circle on the score sheet here in Edmonton, here at Clark Stadium. Just a fantastic effort. I'm Steven Sandor. I'm here at the FTF Canada Combine. I think we have 3 games left to go. Yes, we do. We have 3 games left to go. And looking forward to bringing them to you. And we'll be back in a couple of minutes as we have the call. You see Team 1 play Team 4. Welcome back to Clark Stadium here in Edmonton. Team 1 versus Team 4 will be our game for our next game here. Gabriel Fitzgerald in goal for Team Blue. Torrin Rutherford for Team 4. And as the whistle blows, we are here. We're beginning. We're starting pretty quickly here. We're getting these games back into some semblance, I think, of order here. And as that ball goes wide, it is spread out to the wing, and almost played back towards his own goal there. That was a little bit risky. And Torrin Rutherford just watched that go by, thankfully, for himself. And the orange side is that could have been a calamitous beginning to the game for the orange side. And the ball's played forward, and now the orange side has a chance. May make something happen here. A good dashing run, but that's cut out of the middle. And that's Peyton Poon with the ball at his feet. Throws that into the middle. This is a good run forward. So we see the midfielder with his hand taped. So clearly he's hurting. Bringing that ball up the field is Dylan Wiley. Now that comes out again to this Oladipo, and he's got his hand, as I said, is taped. So we'll see how he's doing. The orange side brings the ball up the field. And this looks like to be a good run here coming up the middle. Much quicker paced beginning here than we've seen some of the other games. Oh, and just stumbling over the ball there is Joseph O. Now here's a good run forward by the winger. That was Leandro Kwan. We saw him score a real nice goal earlier in this tournament. And that ball's played to the middle. Orange team gets that out of danger. This is Whittick's. Finley Whittick, defender, turns that ball over for a throw, and he gives that to Wiley. Wiley's going to throw that in, but it's cut out. Wiley gets it back. Wiley takes that to the middle to Liam Castro. Castro gets that back. The attack is repelled. And the ball goes far, far away from the field towards the parking lot. Here's the throw. Oh, and there's a hold of the jersey, but the referees say that that is an advantage. I don't know who got an advantage there, as Poon tries to scramble that ball out of the mix. And now that blue side, it's Poon again. He's chasing that down, and he won't be able to get there. But I think that was Rahul Misra, I believe, that was kind of mugged back there, but no call was made. That's Jason Vuzzi with the ball. We saw he got hurt a bit in the previous game. He's favoring his leg, but he looks like he's okay. Torrin Rutherford with the ball at his feet. Torrin Rutherford plays that. Back to his central defender who plays that forward. And that ball falls nicely for Alexander Cameron, who tries to play that ball forward to his striker. Doesn't quite come off. Just looking there for Noah Young. It's Peyton Poon. And that's Whittick. It goes to the middle and it comes out to Wiley. Wiley, challenged by Alexander Cameron. And now Whittick, though, has a little bit of time. Whittick will wait. Play it back. His defense partner gets it out again to Wiley. Looking to break out the blue team, but it just seems to be stuck on this wing. And Whittick and Wiley seem to be playing just a 1-2 game right now. And now Whittick switches it up, gets it to the far, far side, where he finds Miles Fret Baptiste, who on Peyton Poon on the overlapping run. Whittick stops that from going anywhere. And now that ball is played to wide channel. Tyson Blight Blight loses out to Vuzi. There's a good chance there. Tyson Blight will have a shot. Oh, and he takes that just over. Tyson Blight had a look there. Riker Mino, I think, is the player that took that ball back for the blue side. And then it was Blight that blazed it over. But they said that the keeper got a touch, I guess, Torrin Rutherford, because they said it was a corner kick. I didn't see a touch there, but so be it. But now it's the orange side on the break, and it's Cameron in a foot race with Wiley, and they both go down. Whittick cleaning up the mess. Looking to get out of jail. Good play. That was Liam Castro who played that back, and now safety first. It's defender Briar Bach. Got that back to the keeper. Now to Miles Fret Baptiste on the far wing. Let's see what Fret Baptiste, he cuts inside and steps over the ball. Made a little bit too much. As the ball goes back to Vuzi. Sends it back to Torrin Rutherford. Rutherford goes route one. But he finds his man. Controls that ball with his knee. Good second touch. And forces, I think it was Briar Bach to knock that into the, well, put that into the bleachers there. Didn't really nail it in there. He just knocked it in there. And they're going to climb underneath and grab the ball for the corner kick. Here comes the corner into the mix. Bounces off his shoulder. He does an attempt from Misra. Vuzi then has the ball fall to him. The ball comes out to Samuel McDonald. And then played back by Tyson Blight. But that ball is intercepted. Oh, and Vuzi there. And no quarter there. No foul given. Vuzi wins that challenge. Dylan Wiley tries to go up. Vuzi again. Is he playing 5 different positions in this game? I feel like he was in the middle of the park there with that challenge, and he's back on his fullback position. I've seen him like joining attacks. It's like the Swiss Army knife out there. Just don't know where he's going to pop up. And there's a shot and a goal. Oh, that is well struck. That is just simply skill. Comes out of nothing. And just a simple situation where a player sees a chance with 20 yards out and he takes it. And that's an excellent goal. Just a blast to give the orange side a 1-0 lead, and I'll just make sure to verify the identity of the scorer there. I believe that was our goal scorer right there. That would have been Noah Young, I think, was the one that walked into that shot. Hammered that home. And it's 1-0 to the orange side. Cameron with the throw. Steven Sandor here. You're from Clark Stadium. FTF Canada showcase. But that was quite the shot. Young really walked into that one. Top of the box. And 20 yards out. Really, again, a chance that didn't look like much was going to amount to it, but he just hit it perfectly from distance. And he beat Gabriel Fitzgerald, whose name we haven't called very much, in the goal. And now comes the corner. And it goes up. Hits ahead. Comes back to the corner taker, who fires that high and back in, looking for Cameron. Cameron's the closest to it. Now it's out to Vuzi. Oh, the ball's taken away nicely there. There's a long ball played forward. It's Leandro Kwan. He's on it now. Kwan rides a couple of challenges and wins it back, but I think he was fouled. Yes, he was. He was tripped up. In fact, this will be a free kick from a decent position, about 35 yards out, but it's going to be straight on. Vuzi's going to stand over it. And he's going to play it in, looking for Kwan. And then he plays to the far side, and it just doesn't come off. But the blue team's still on the attack. I think this will be a throw from right close to the corner spot. See the blue side making some wholesale changes. Whole group of new players coming into the game for them. And the blue side takes possession. And that's Kyle Wolf in the middle, and he sprays that out. Wolf gets that ball back. And he tries a long ball up the right wing. Hopeful ball. I heard the guffaw of, oh no, when that was released, because there was no way that was going to slow down. Again, I mentioned this a couple times in this broadcast. This turf at Clark Stadium plays exceptionally fast. It just does not check up at all. Even if you put a lot of spin on the ball, it doesn't really help you. You have to hit a ball just perfectly, and really what's perfect on grass is not perfect here. You really have to measure your passes and learn this surface, and it takes time. Now these players have been out here since yesterday, and there are some players who would have played here for tournaments and such. But as I said, I've seen professional teams in my years covering FC Edmonton struggle with this surface, or to get acclimated, or to figure it out. Now this is San Regat. The ball up to Cameron. Cameron will play to the inside channel, and it almost comes off, and maybe it does come off. It's close there. He was looking for Sam House. Now we see the ball played back. It's Kyle Wolf. Wolf has a go from distance, trying maybe to equal what the orange side did with their goal from almost the same spot, except on, well, same spot on the other side of the field. Would be mirror image goal, I guess I would call that. And the ball is still alive. And this is a good battle down the wing, but who's going to win it? It's a blue throw. And now that ball is up the left wing. And that's Wiley to Wittick. It's Wiley who'll play that back. That's keeper Fitzgerald will play that up. And those like to Wolf now plays that back to the keeper. Gets that to Wittick. And now the blue team slowly tries to build again. That ball is intercepted. That was Shakir Mitha, who's causing all sorts of trouble in the middle for the blue side, and I mean that in a good way. And that's Fred Baptiste who's trying to chase that down for the blue side. As Mitha comes forward and he knocks that ball away, and I think that was Samuel House who he took out in order to make sure that the orange side couldn't advance. But the orange side on a great strike with Noah Young. Lead this one, 1-0. Fred Baptiste. Kyle Wolf. Oh, that ball almost makes it through. See what he was trying to do there, spread that out. But just a foot. That was Cameron, who I think got a little bit of a touch to send that Owery, but it will be a throw into the blue side. More dangerous spot. We're here at the FTF Canada Boys Combine, day 2 here in Edmonton. Gorgeous summer afternoon. The ball is banged in, and it's Mitha, and I think he's just scored. Wow, that was outside the foot, some real skill there. Well, actually, I'm sorry, I think that was Fred Baptiste. With some real nice skill outside of the foot and lobs it in. Wonderful piece of skill. All right. Team 1 in blue. That would be Miles Fred Baptiste with the goal. Really great work from the left winger. He gets in the middle of just gets to the danger area, and he shows, just pops it off, and it was off the outside of his foot. He knew it. As soon as it went off his foot, you could see his reaction. He knew he'd scored. Didn't have to wait for it to actually go over and drop down and hit the back of the net. He knew off his foot that he'd scored. One of those situations where you know he just hit it just right. Didn't hit with power. He hit it with precision. As a golf player, he'd be commenting on what a heck of a chip he made from just off the green. Because that was just absolutely, you can't teach that skill any better to hit that with the outside of your foot. Just a little touch up and into the goal for Miles Fred Baptiste. 1-1. And here we have Kyle Wolf. Bringing that ball up forward. That was Adam Chabar. That didn't work out. Cameron now sliding it to Jason Vuzzi. Vuzzi trying to go around the outside. He decides to halt his progress. He's in a battle with Shakir Mitha there. Kyle Wolf now again. It seems like he's been touching the ball a lot from this holding midfield position. Blue team has actually been a lot more solid since he came into the game. I've noticed this one's long, but his selection and his passes has been good. He's given them a real spine since he's come in the game. Agbahushi will be chasing that down for the blue side, but to no avail as Team 4 looks to break out in the Samuel House. Trying to get out of trouble. He does not. And there's that man, Wolf, again. Plays it to Chabar. Gets it back to Dylan Wiley. Dylan Wiley decides to take a look and cuts this inside instead, and it doesn't work out. And here's the steal. What will the orange side do with the counterattack? It's Widdicks who cuts that out. He gets that ball back up to his wing. Long ball, probing ball up top. Torrin Rutherford will gather. 1-1. Mitha goes for it, doesn't get it, but Wiley is there. He sends it to Chabar. Chabar to Wolf. Wolf that time doesn't like what came off his foot, but it will almost work. It didn't work out. Thought it was going to work out. Wolf disappointed with what he was trying. Whittick will play it back. The ball is given away. Oh, there's a... Cameron's wide open on that in the box. If they would have spotted him, and he would have been onside too. But no one saw him, and as the ball's given away, it's Mitha who will bring it up to Wolf. Wolf, I think that's to Breyerbach. Sends that around. Coming up the left. I think that was Liam Castro who tried to send that in the middle to Agbahushi. And Chabar also trying to battle for it. Mithra. Agbahushi's not giving up on this. They're putting pressure on that orange side's back line. Vuzi. But Chabar escorts that out, but he's got the throw. That's why he did that. And now it's to Wolf. Who cross that in. It's decent, but it's headed away. Samuel House. Now playing that up the field, and it's taken away by Dylan Wiley. Now Cameron. Cameron one-on-one with Mithra. Cuts it to the middle. But Wiley scrambling back into his position. On his way back, takes the ball away. Now it's Wolf. Wolf rides a challenge, and he decides he's going to have a go, and he hits that long, high, and wide, and that goes far, far, far away. I think that's the furthest I've seen a ball go from this field. Now he gets some help to get this back. Does the keeper? Does Torrin Rutherford? As he'll get it back into play with this goal kick. 1-1. Team 1 in blue. And I believe this is Team 1's last action of this tournament, or of this showcase. I believe it's Team 4's too. I think they're done for these 2 days once they are through this. And now the whistle blows for halftime. We're here at halftime. Team 1, Team 4, Noah Young and Miles Fret Baptiste, the goal scorers. And as we hit halftime, just want to let you know that if you're looking to take your game to the next level and play college soccer, SAP Training Systems is the #1 place to go for your individual skill development as a footballer. With their goal-oriented and needs-based training, SAP Training Systems believes every player has potential to be unlocked and aims to support and empower you as a player and as a person. Football is more than a game. It's a life lesson, so lock your ankle and let's get started. Contact SAP Training Systems today by visiting their website, saptrainingsystems.com. That's saptrainingsystems.com, and find out more today. We go for the second half. As has been the case throughout this whole 2-day process, our goaltenders change. So Callum Carlson will go in for the blue team, and Ethan Rowland will go in net for Team Orange. So Rowland will now be in for Team Orange, and Carlson in for Team Blue. 1-1 as we go into the second half of play. Who will get that match winner? Will we have multiple goals? Liam Castro gets that ball out onto the wing. Some new players into the game. And the keeper there, Carlson. That ball goes out to Peyton Poon, who played that back to Whittick. Or to Whittick. And that ball is played into the middle. Back out to the right wing, and long probing ball attempted. That's a tough one. As Leandro Kwan, who was trying to run onto it. Vuzi gets that ball of trouble. Vuzi, who is seems to have played every position known. The only thing I don't think he's played that he hasn't played is goalkeeper. So maybe Jason Vuzi could give that a try. Because we just saw him well over on the far wing breaking up a play, and now he's on the near wing. Certainly a versatile player. And that's a good turn. Looks like Chris Jabas who did that turn up the middle as Whittick gets the ball. And he finds his winger, Peyton Poon. He stops. Makes a nice move to get around Liam Faith. And now that's Castro. Gets that back to the defender. That looked like Riker Mino, actually. Playing that ball back. And there's our keeper for the blue team, Callum Carlson. Whittick goes on the far wing. That's Bach out there. Whittick. I don't think Whittick actually goes off very much. And there's looking for Vuzi, who's now playing in a forward position. You know, it feels like you just slap a number 10 because he's got a free roll. Because Vuzi is now looks like he's playing as an attacking midfielder. Vuzi is everywhere. It's inventive, but it can drive the commentator a little crazy when you're trying to figure out where he's playing on the field. But he is just all over the place. But he's clearly been moved up to a more attacking role as Fred Baptiste, the goal scorer, hands the ball off to Peyton Poon for the throw-in. And there's that man, Vuzi. He's beaten to the ball. Goes into touch, but the blue team will have yet another throw-in. Poon firing away here. Now it's to Castro. Off his chest and into touch. Poon's going to have another throw. He's had some throw-in practice here early in the second half. Poon has been showing off his throw-in skills. And there's Vuzi in the penalty area to try to take that throw. Fred Baptiste gets that in, and Vuzi takes control. And he loses out that time. But he wins it back. He won that back off of Samuel House. And that looked like Liam McKenzie, or Xander McKenzie throwing that wide. Sorry. I think I had misidentified a player there. Because McKenzie's not playing in this game. Let the ball's back and settle down. And that was Vuzi playing that out. Vuzi now back to that fullback position for the orange side. As we see and there's Peyton Poon playing back. I should apologize to Jason Vuzi here because I think I misidentified him as another player and I suggested that he would moved up and it was not him. But he has been versatile today because he has moved around for the orange side. Now the ball to Oladipo. Oladipo, there's a ball played. Out to the back now for the orange side. They're under some pressure. It's 1-1. And there's Miles Fret Baptiste, and he forces a mistake here. Fret Baptiste to Liam Castro. And then a shot from distance that's not going to trouble the keeper. But he keeps that in play, going out for a goal kick, and for that he deserves some credit. Then Roland keeps this one going. That like San Reget playing the ball out of the back. Wittick playing back to his keeper, Callum Carlson. And that's Castro, Liam Castro, and that's intercepted by Vuzi. And there's an example of Vuzi coming to a new spot in the center of the park as he breaks up a play. And there's the ball played long. And here comes that attack from the orange side up the wing, and it's able to slow it down. And this looks like House who's going to have a chance at the top of the area. And it's disturbed. I think it's blocked. I think it was partially blocked by Wittick. So this will go for a corner kick. And there's the ball hit in the corner and then scrambled around, and there the keeper, Ethan Rowland, has dove on that and has got that out of danger. Bit of a scrambled play. Sorry, it was Callum Carlson for the blue team. I'm sorry, who got that out of trouble. It's Castro playing that forward. But well broken up there. Oh, and this is a great run. And that is played out to the wing to Liam Faith. Fred Baptiste, and that gets out. That'll be a corner. Tried to flip that, I think, to Adam Chabar, but it doesn't work. Or sorry, that was Peyton Poon. He tried to flip that too. Poon will take the near post. As the corner comes in, and there's a blast just over. And that was Justice Gonzalez who had the chance. He flashed that just over the goal. Callum Carlson now for this blue team, getting it out of trouble. And it's Wittick. Decides to go up the middle rather than going up the wing. They've been going up the wing a lot with these plays, and now is a ball forward, and he just pushes that over the goal. Looked like Shakir Mitha was... No, it's not Shakir Mitha. It was... Because Shakir Mitha is about to come on to the scene. That ball was played over goal. As we see Sanraget, he will play it back to his keeper, Roland. And Fred Baptiste gives chase. And this is Liam Faith. Wittick just pushes that out of trouble. The ball's thrown in. It's Liam Faith. Faith, is he going to get there? No, he's not going to be able to stop that in time. You see this blue team, it's Wittick. Plays up all the back to Bach. Comes out the middle. It's taken away. And that was Justice Gonzalez who leapt for it, but he didn't quite get there. And this is Fred Baptiste. The ball's played in there. It was Castro threw that in, but gathered by the keeper. Now back, and now going route one, looking for Justice Gonzalez. That's not going to play out. And it's going to bounce all the way to our team blue keeper, Callum Carlson, who plays it to Wittick. Wittick will take this out the back. And that's Leandro Kwan giving chase there. Liam Faith, challenged by Wittick, who drills it off of Peyton Poon, who looked like he's trying to get out of the way more than anything. And it goes to Miles Fred Baptiste. Sends it back. And that was Briar Bach who plays that up. And it's ended up to be a decent shot. Oladipo, because he's got his hand wrapped up. Fires out wide. It's still 1-1. Orange and blue matched up here. Saw Fred Baptiste score. Noah Young as well in the first half, team 4. Miles Fret Baptiste with a lovely little touch off the outside of his foot. Equalized. There's Kyle Wolf. Had a pretty good impact on this game when he came in. There's Mithra, another player I think who's had a real solid impact for the blue side. As it goes wide to Chris Poloprutsky. It's Adam Chabar playing that. That's Tanasiao. Oh, sorry, Agbahushi. Sorry about that. That is Amin Agbahushi, who had the chance coming in, but well detected by the keeper, Ethan Rowland. Team 4 coming forward. Team 1 clearing it out. Wolf looking for Agbahushi. Wolf again in a battle with Samuel House, but Samuel House comes out on top. Samuel House beating Shakir Mithra. And that ball was Jacob Lowe. Was looking for Justice Gonzalez there, I believe, and didn't kind of come off. And there's Kyle Wolf stealing the ball. Agbahushi. Now it's played long. Keeper comes off, does well. Hammers that 70 yards forward. Oh, and that might hit pay dirt, and that goes out. So it's going to be a throw-in. Thanks to a good run from Noah Young. Noah Young finding Samuel House. Samuel House, does he have a shot? Yes, he does, but he can't get any power behind it. Wittick did enough to bother him to take away any sort of angle. And it's easily scooped up by the keeper, Callum Carlson. Wittick has time. Going to Mithra. To Kyle Wolf. To Chabar on the outside. Chabar bothered. Poloprutsky to Chabar. Samuel House takes that away. And now we have a run up the middle, and that's to Justice Gonzalez. He'll have a shot. It's right at the keeper, Carlson, who just gathers up, and he will get this back into play. (1-1). It's two teams deadlocked. Are we going to get a match winner? I'm not sure if we're going to get a match winner. But the Swiss Army knife, Jason Vuzi, is coming back in the game. We'll see where he sets up. Is he going to go back to fullback? Where is he going to go for this orange side? Certainly enough, he's joined the. Looks like he's in an attacking position. Seen him play here before. Vuzi is well up in the play. And that ball comes up. Did that hit Agbahushi on the hand? I'm not sure, but the referee says it's okay. And there's a long throw looking for Kyle Wolf. I think if he would have just... I mean, he has to stop to try to control that ball, but the way it bounced through, I don't think he could have expected it. If he would have just kept running, I think he would have been gone on goal. Just took a funny bounce off the turf and it eluded two defenders. And there is Jason Vuzi playing, as you can see, in another spot in the field. I love it. Just he has been all over this field today. And that's Poloprutsky. Looking to throw this in. Mithra. Set out to the far side. And here's the cross, but it's well cut out by the keeper there. Ethan Rowland on top of that play. Samuel House will push this forward. Gets that to the middle of the park. And here comes a run. And this is Joseph O. Looking for Vuzi. Oh, a little bit of a battle in the box, but nothing really for the referee to look at as the ball's turned around, and this would be Shakir Mitha. Agbahushi to Mitha. Oh, and that's a good battle between him and O. That was a good battle between him and Ubada Saraya. Saraya was the one who knocked him over. It goes in for a throw-in. Poloprutsky to Wolf. Wolf's going to have a go, and that hits a couple of bodies and stops. Mitha, though, has a chance to make something of it. Agbahushi still got it, still has it. And that's a good challenge. The keeper does get his foot to the ball first. That's not a penalty. But I don't know how that ball stayed with Agbahushi for so long in a group of orange shirts. Poloprutsky will throw this in. Agbahushi again. Tried for the cross, and that was broken up by Alexander Cameron. This is Mitha. Bach. Looking for Agbahushi. And now Wolf. Agbahushi, the ball. Oh, he decided to make an extra move. Thought he was going to have a go right from the top of the box, but he decided maybe I shift this ball onto my left foot and get around the defender. But the defender there was wise to it, and that was Saraya, who saw what said, okay, you tried to make that extra move, I got my foot out, and he took that attack away. Again, set up by a good pass from Kyle Wolf. I've been really impressed with Wolf. You know, as a central midfielder, he's not going to, fill up the score sheet or anything like that. But it seems that when he is in the game, this blue team is a little bit more stable, has a little bit more attacking threat, a little more solid. He's the kind of player that kind of makes other players around him better. Gives them confidence. Mitha tries for the spectacular there, Bach. Loses out, and now the ball is played up that wing. Into the middle, and it's blocked. And now it's Vuzi who will lay that ball out to Samuel House. Samuel House into the middle. That looks like Giuliano Priolo, who's in the middle. But the ball rolls out. And Poloprutsky will start again with the throw-in as the blue team tries to get out of trouble here, tries to get out of their own end. They can't do it, though. But Kyle Wolf will try. He can't get out. Priolo. Samuel House. That's Noah Young. Getting that ball, and it falls to the right spot. I think that was Justice Gonzalez that was able to turn and say, I'm going to have a go. And flashes it just wide of the post. Justice Gonzalez wearing penny number 99. And I know I'm mixing my sports here, but I think if you're playing a game in Edmonton and you're wearing number 99, you got to score. A lot of pressure comes with that number. I don't care what sport you play. Especially in this city. I would never have my kids wear that number. Don't care what sport they're playing. It's Joseph O with the throw in. Ball is played to San Reguet. Soraya can't get there, though. And it kind of opens it up for Agbahushi, who turns and he's gone. Can he finish the chance? Oh, the keeper swats it off his foot. He wanted to round the keeper. But Ethan Rowland says, no, I'm going to swat this. Just swatted it right off his foot. And now Noah Young has a chance. Both keepers called into action here late in the second half as both teams search for a winner, and Young tries to head that one and he can't reach it. And that's the game. What a way to end the game with two ridiculous plays. Both keepers. Callum Carlson with that save off Noah Young. Ethan Rowland swatting a breakaway chance off the foot of Agbahushi. And we finish in a tie when both teams in the dying seconds had chances, glorious chances to win it. But that's the game, folks. Ball's got to cross the line, and in neither case, the goal, did they cross the line? The goalies stepped in and they did the job. But what a pulsating finish to this one. 2 goal mouth chances in the last 30 seconds. Thought Agbahushi had won it, and then we thought Noah Young had won it. But no, the keepers in both cases said no. Great job. Great job. And the keepers once again shine. It's not the first time today where I think the keepers have stolen the show. But that's what we're here for, to see which players stand out here at the FTF Canada Boys Combine. My name is Steven Sandor. And I'll be back. We'll be having 2 more games left on the schedule today. We have Team Blue number 3. They'll be wearing, so there's always blue and orange, so I should be saying their numbers. Team 3 is going to play Team 5. So Team 3 against Team 5. I've yet to see Team 5 in action. I know they've played, but we will have yet to see them. So Team 3. And we'll be back in a couple of minutes with that call as the teams get warmed up here at the FTF Canada Boys Combine. And we're back here in Edmonton, FTF Boys Combine, and we're just getting these games done in quick order here. We're getting back out there, and we have Team Blue, which is Team 3, against Team 5. So for Team 3 in Blue, Nevin Fuster starts the game off in goal against Parker Fairman, who is playing for the orange side. So Team 3 in Blue, Team 5 in orange. as we have Fuster versus Fairman in goal. The blue team starts bringing the ball around the back. And that looks like Ishak who going to get that ball back. And that's Melnick looking for him as that ball goes back to the keeper here. And that will be Fairman for Team 5. There is a long probing ball up the wing by Joshua Makalowski. That doesn't come off. Oh, and there's some miscommunication there as the forward comes barging in. And now getting it again off the wing. And that's Ishak playing it back. But now the ball is taken. The orange side tries to play that ball up. That looks like Wyatt Nealon who is playing that ball out of trouble. Now turning with this is Andre Tanasiau to Ishak. And the ball's played up to Ospina. Julian Ospina played that forward. Ishak has a look, and it's a probing ball, but in net. Safe hands from Parker Fairman. And that was Deacon Stang who played that ball up. And as they look there for the striker, Finley Muller. But that sprays wide. That ball for Ross Van Rooyen. Ospina. Now Ishak's on the loose. Ishak's got a chance, and Ishak's going to screw that shot wide. Probably about 6-7 yards wide. Ishak with the right foot off the inside. But some nice interplay. Ospina, Melnick, Van Rooyen. And right now, early on, this blue team is bossing the game. They look the more dangerous. Parker Fairman is happy to see that shot from Ishak go well wide of his goal. This orange side, this Team 5 is looking to sort of find themselves in this game. Ball blocked out. That's a good Van Rooyen. He's got the ball. Van Rooyen playing it in. Melnick gets his chest to it. It's scrambled away. And there's a headed attempt that goes wide. Coming up from the defensive position there. But again, this blue team is pushing forward. They're not afraid to get numbers forward, and they're pushing on to this game. They're trying to take control and set the pace. That was Dallas Dick from the center back position who headed that ball into touch. Goal kick. But you feel it's coming for this blue side. They have taken this game by scruff of the neck early on. Now this orange side trying to get out of trouble. Ishak putting the pressure on. They play that ball back. Looking up the wing where they find Finley Muller. The ball pops out to Ethan Monroe. That's handled by the defender there. That was Sadiq El Ghazi. He gets it up to Van Rooyen. But it was Muller who broke that up. But Van Rooyen getting that ball to Espina. Now, orange side having that ball, settling it down. And that's Braxton McCoy. Gets that back to center back partner. And that's Muller. He's going to have a shot. And that's gathered up by the keeper, Nevin Fuster. And now it's Van Rooyen, who seems to have had a lot of the ball in this first part of the game. And he'll get that ball up to Melnick. And Melnick will roll a bit, looking to see if he can make a move. But instead, he's earned a throw. Van Rooyen is going to toss this in. This blue side seems to have gets the pressure. Orange team defending in numbers there. You can see the number of orange shirts there surrounding Tenaciao. Just building a wall. They're not going to push much forward. There's only one player forward for the orange side. It's almost like they're bunkering and countering. And that's Muller playing it to Deacon Stang. Deacon Stang looking down the wing, but that ball's played out of danger. Now the ball's in the middle of the park, and it's Muller calling for it. And there's a lovely ball in. Just a little strong, but it's a good hit. That was from Joshua Makalowski. Already changes coming in for this blue side. See Wyatt Nealon coming into the game. Said you'll see many subs during the game. Players will come in and out. It's quite hot today in Edmonton. Almost call this one a scorcher. 29 Celsius outside. Will be a lot hotter at field level. Makalowski to Muller. Muller gets the beneficiary of this ball. Holds on to it. Maybe held on to it a little too long, but he draws the foul. Looks like Ethan Monroe is standing over this ball, or maybe he's not standing over this one. He's deciding he's going to go up and attack this one. There's the ball played in. That was played in by Abdu Murad. But the keeper gathers. No harm, no foul. 0-0. The orange side is starting to come into this a little more. I saw it early in the game. They were allowing the game to come to them, but now it seems to be a little more spaced out, this one. Team 3 in blue, Team 5 in orange. We're 0-0. Still early into this game. But there's a ball played forward. It's a lovely one. And it's Muller, but he can't get that ball up and high over the keeper. Fuster gathers it, throws it out to Van Rooyen, but there was a quick play on the counterattack from the orange side. Finley Muller just couldn't get enough on that. And now it's Melnick. Despite the protestations from the orange side, this will be a corner. Some argument that maybe that ball had actually gone off of Melnick before it went out to touch. But this looks like Van Rooyen will take this. Or this be Espina. But Espina's going to hold for the short, and he's going to take that off the short corner, and they play it to Van Rooyen. This looks like something may have worked out in the short period of time. They had to train together, and a diving header and a goal. The short corner between Espina. And Van Rooyen works. And it is headed home bravely on the diving header. One 0 to the blue side. Well earned, well worked corner. That looks like something from a team that's played together for years, not some players that have been together for a couple of days. And our goal scorer goes to sit. He's going to go relax now, maybe enjoy that moment. One 0, but what a well-worked play. What a well-worked corner. And that was Melnick who came forward and threw himself at that ball. Melnick did so well. He's done work down the wing. It fooled me a little bit because he's, I've seen him almost entirely as a winger, and he dove in and headed that ball home with the aplomb of a full-on striker. So credit to him, Melnick, on that play, getting the goal, putting his blue side up 1-0, but it was a short corner, and in an earlier game I had complained about the short corner, saying that if you're not going to do it or not going to use it, don't use it as a decoy. Be committed to it. But they were committed to it. Van Rooyen and Espina. And they made him pay. There was Alexander Mahari looking for that ball. And now turning it around. This is Orange side. How can they respond? Team 5. And now, ball goes into the middle. The Orange side looks to respond. Is that a foul? Yes. They say that is a foul on Tenaciao. So this will be a free kick for the Orange side from about 25 yards out. Can they equalize? Can they find something? Will this be Murad again on the free kick? He took the last one and it was pretty dangerous. Does look like it is him again. This one's in from closer, though, so you wonder, is he... I think this is a shot from 25 yards. I think he's going to have a go. Wall's formed. What does he do with it? It goes over. And it hits the bottom upright, so he can't even give him the 3 points for the field goal. As it scoots over the bar. As Murad retreats to his defensive position. And the score remains 1-0. Off maybe the best work set piece I've seen so far at this tournament. Now, I only call half the games. But from what I have seen, that was the goal that the blue team scored here, that Team 3 scored, was the best set piece I've seen. Tenaciao plays it back. And that was to El Ghazi. And now they're going to go up that other side looking for Massimo Mara, but the play is broken up. Team 5 looking to fight back. They're giving one up. They're 1-0. They're down. Goal there from Ben Melnick. Diving header. Steven Sandor, I'm here. FTF Canada Summer Combine Boys Section here at Clark Stadium in Edmonton. Staring out at Big Blue, which is the name of the stands across the way. Impress your friends at home with this knowledge. Or maybe not. But that ball finds Mara in space. Takes time to corral it, though, on that turf. Allows the defense to come back and recover. One 0 blue side. That's Team 3. More subs getting ready, but as there's a break now for this orange team, can they make something happen? Skips around the defender, but shot right into the hands of our keeper, Nathan Fuster. Good shot there. And that came from Santino Rojas. Rojas with that shot. Tried his luck from distance. But Fuster right there to make that save. And blue side makes a couple of changes. Getting some players out of the heat for a few minutes. The sun is now beaming down again. We had a little bit of mercy with some cloud cover for a little bit. And that's coming down and it's hot. I've got a little bit of a breeze, but it's because we have a fan going here in the broadcast booth. So I'm spoiled. I sit here in comfort while the players work in very hot temperatures. Isn't that the way? And Fuster gathers the ball. Throws the ball out to his fullback. Gets the ball back and they play a little keep away. And that ball's cut out. Well cut out there by Braxton McCoy. Mahari trying to bring that ball up the field. He can't do it. But well challenged again. This blue side has just had a lot of the ball, a lot of possession. Each time they're threatened, we saw Mitchell Joyce play that ball back. They just seem to be in good shape. Mara, they try to play that ball for Mara. And now there's a good run, skipping a couple of challenges. And now playing that inside. That's what they need, and he gets the ball back. That was a heck of a gut-busting run there. I'm just trying to get the identity of the players. This is the first time I've seen Team 5, so I'm still learning them as they go along. And that was player 251, Michael Sadler, who made that play, made that run, and he's got the ball now. He gets tangled up with Mahari. Mahari wanted a foul. He doesn't get one. Mara coming in, has a shot, and the keeper knocks that wide. Now, Fairman, I think they want to take a chance there, but I think that he gave them a corner when they could have had a goal kick, because I think that shot was going 3 or 4 yards wide from Mara. Massimo Mara's shot. But Fairman decided to make sure, and now it's corner. But we'll see if this corner pays off. And we have seen this blue team score from a corner already, and they're planting a short corner play again. And we saw them do this last time from the other side with 2 different players taking the set piece. And this time, you see, there's no messing around. They're putting someone to mark that to make sure that they can't take that short corner. Orange side had a body out there this time saying, no, you're not going to change the angle and make that a better play for yourself, like they did last time and paid off with a goal. El Ghazi gets it back to his keeper. And that was Carson Ostapowicz, who was out there for the orange side, who said, like, no, you're not going to take that short corner. I'm going to take that away. I'm going to stand right here. Tenacity out trying to win for that fight for that ball. And in fact, the blue team does win it, but it goes out to Mara, who can't get purchase on it. And now we have a chance going the other way. So orange side, it's It's a 2-on-2, and it didn't quite come off for them. Arman Hussein tried to get that ball forward to his partner there with Sadler, who was up making the run with him. But doesn't quite come off. That was Ostapowicz, who's on the wing. Can't miss him because he's the one with no hair. And that ball's played out. This will be an orange throw. Is that played out of their own, trying to play out of their own end. But now it's the blue side with that throw as they try to attack. Goes to the middle of the park. Ostapowicz challenged for it, but he didn't come up with it. But let's see what he does this time. He does win the challenge. He gets that ball forward. Algazi plays that back. It's a bit of a tough ball for the keeper to handle, but he's equal to it. Algazi gets it back. Now Sadler on top of him, and Sadler's won the ball. Sadler now protecting it. Second defender comes. Sadler's doing so well here, but I think he's given up the throw. Just no help there. Algazi and Wyatt Nealon. They're 2-on-1. At some point, it's kind of a hopeless task, but give Sadler credit. What he does show anyone is that if his team is up, he certainly knows how to take a ball to the corner. Now we're in the first half of a game in which his team is trailing 1-0. It's a different story. And this is Fernando Flores Zayas who's the throw, and he's got the ball back, and he's throwing that in the middle. And I can hear like some frustrated players on the orange side screaming at their teammates to cross the ball rather than to play the ball, to play short passes in trouble areas. Definitely some frustration they're showing. That was Santino Rojas who had the ball. And now coming in again, Rojas pushing the ball forward. This is better. Better from the orange side. This is really good, actually. And it's just... that shot is screwed wide. That looked like Hussein, who couldn't quite corral it with his right foot and was kind of leaning back, and he couldn't get power on it. But nice little 1-2 played. And that was Cyrak Wolde, who was the other player who, in that 1-2 with Hussein. Arman Hussein and Cyrak Wolde combined nicely there, but Hussein pushed that ball just wide of the net. And Nevin Fuster watched that go by his goal, and now he's taking this goal kick, saying thank you very much, didn't have to make a save. But his orange team is now, Team 5 is now in this game. They're much stronger than they started. They were being pushed back. Looked like they were struggling to find they couldn't get numbers going forward. Now they are. And there's Hussein trying to get that ball. And that was Flores Zayas playing that ball in, but his Fuster will come off his line, gather. Fuster is going to throw that wide. That's Eric Zhang, who's got the ball on the far wing. He has battle with Ostapowicz, but that's going to be the half. And that's how it's going to end, with that little Zhang-Ostapowicz tussle. 1-0 to the blue side. Goal from Melnick. Are you looking to take your game to the next level and play college soccer? SAP Training Systems is the #1 place to go for your individual skill development as a footballer. With their goal-oriented and needs-based training, SAP Training Systems believes every player has potential to be unlocked and aims to support and empower you as a player and as a person. Football is more than a game. It's a life lesson. So lock your ankle and let's get started. Contact SAP Training Systems today by visiting their website, saptrainingsystems.com. That's saptrainingsystems.com. Find out more today. A lot of players out there with some big dreams. I know what that's like. My own daughter loves this game. And she has big dreams as well. She's only 11 years old, but lives for this sport. And just to know that the inspiration that can be got from events such as this, like this combine, the ability to see other elite players in action and to have your game pushed along by playing with these players, by being on the field with these players, means a lot. As we see the goalkeepers get ready, they come in, as I said, they change every half. You probably, if you've been following this, you're used to this by now. Andre Horhul is coming in for the blue team, Team 3, who are holding the lead. Jack Shand will come in and play for the orange side. He comes in trailing 1-0, knowing that if he lets in another one, maybe that's going to be it for his team. So, a bit of pressure on Jack Shand. We're here at the FTF Canada Boys Summer Combine. Second last game of the day. And it's been a scorching afternoon here in Edmonton. It is hot out there. And we are ready to begin this second half. Team 5 trailing 1-0. And Team 3, good shape right now. Looking good. As this orange side, Team 5, looks to make things happen here. The ball goes out to Duke Naylor. Naylor getting that ball. He's got it back. It's taken away, though. And quickly looking for Ishak. That was Melnick who was looking for him there. Melnick, your goal scorer. Headed goal off a lovely little set piece trickery from, well, I don't know if you call a short corner trickery, but a well-worked short corner that gave the Team 3 this 1-0 lead that they still hold on to early in the second half. That ball goes out to the far side in front of Big Blue. And now it moves to the middle, and that was Rojas playing it out to Naylor. And he looks out to the wing there to find Adam Deeb. Deeb getting that ball to the middle to Munro. This ball will be brought back. Like Declan Lindemann to Duke Naylor. And now he's gone up top. Deeb plays that ball long. Keeper gathers. And that would be Horhul who gathered that ball and played that up. Now they look for Melnick, and Melnick can't beat the defender. Well done there. It's thrown in. That was Ospina who dropped that out. Now the ball's gone up the wing. And there's your throw. As this team 5 trailing 1-0 tries to get some possession here, trying to work that ball. Lindemann plays that out to Naylor. Naylor to Deeb. Back to Naylor. Deeb again. He goes to the inside channel to Monroe, who then goes back outside to Naylor. And now Naylor busting down the right wing. But that play is broken up. That was Dallas Dick coming over. And there's Ishak bringing that ball up. Heard players calling his name, saying, drop that ball to me, but he had decided he was going for that run. Ball's thrown in. Ishak's got it again. Ishak plays that back to Vishal Misra. To Nasiao, and then it's Lindemann who gathers. Lindemann gives that, and then that will go to his defense partner. That was Murad. But now the play's up the field now. This is orange side. Team 5 has a throw. Can they threaten? And it's dropped in to play. The cross goes in. It's repelled. And an attempt to keep that in is fruitless. And now Ospina has the ball at his feet. Ospina gets caught up with his teammate a little bit. And that might be a situation where these players haven't played together a lot and don't always know each other. And that was a situation where two players miscommunicated, ran into each other, and end up giving up a throw. It's a long shot from distance that our keeper Horhul just gathers in. Horhul to Misra. Goes back. Now Horhul goes long. Swing and a miss the first time. And it's just driven down the field by Deeb. Not sure where that was going. It's, I think he'll... But Horhul plays that. That was a Callum Enman with Misra on that side for the blue team. Tanasiao can be a bit of a magician with the ball at his feet. Sometimes he's good. And there we see, look, that is Duke Naylor and Ishak having a battle, and Ishak comes out. They hit each other a couple times shoulder to shoulder. And now it's Melnick who's the beneficiary of that. Melnick comes out. He's going to get the ball back. Now it's defending. They win a throw. But that was some tasty stuff between Duke Naylor and El Shafi Ishak. Couple of big shoulder barges into each other. People who don't think soccer is a physical game don't see things like that. They don't go out there with pads. They're smashing into each other. And that is 100% legal. And there's a goal. That's Tenaciao, the top of the box. Ball pops out to him. Right-footed. Just from that semicircle. Finds the top corner. He beats Jack Shand. 2-0 this blue side. Now this orange team has everything to do, Team 5. Can they scrape together something? Can they put together something of an attack? Because now they're really under it. 2-0 off a great strike. And I just mentioned that Tenaciao could be a bit of a magician with the ball at his feet. Maybe he was listening to me, even though he has no ability to hear me. Maybe his ears were burning. And it's Espina. Get that ball. He gets that ball back. And now Ishak gets the ball again. And he throws that ball up the field. And that's cleared out of danger. That was Joshua Makalowski clearing that out. Now, it'll be Misra. We'll toss this in. Ishak. Tenaciao. He fouls. Now Santino Rojas, who was fouled. He plays that to Naylor. To Lindemann. Lindemann to Murad. Back to Lindemann. Lindemann with penny number 2, which is pretty good for a center back. Maybe a fullback number. Here I am, going on about proper numbers. When there's players wearing the numbers than 200s on their pennies. I am no number purist, by the way. I don't think they have to go out wearing 1 to 11. I do believe, though, that you need to prove that you're a good player before you wear flashy shoes, though. Just wear black shoes until you really do something impressive. And that's Ishak. Throws that ball out to the wing. And Tenaciao is going to have another go. And it's a big save. Tenaciao almost with a mirror image goal of what he scored a couple of minutes ago. But this time Jack Shand dives and gets to the spot. Maybe he had a bit of a scouting report on that goal that he gave up. Because Tenaciao went for the exact same spot. And this time Shand makes the save. But Espina, they're going to try the short corner with Tenaciao? No, this time they're going to go long. They aren't shaping for it. Espina's going to put this right up in there. And it gets on goal. I think that was Ishak who got the last touch. But Shand gathers up. And this blue team knocking on the door to make it a 3-0 lead. They didn't quite do it. Remains 2. But you feel now that this is just a wave that's coming at this Team 5 orange team. Murad trying to get this out of danger. Doesn't work. Melnick. Naylor looking for Deeb. And that's why that's Caleb Edmond giving the chase there. And that's Rojas. Santino Rojas firing that wide. He likes to shoot. We've seen this. And now both teams making big changes. See Ishak coming off. You see our goal scorer, the first goal, Melnick, coming off. Have a drink, guys. You deserve it. And really had strong influences on the game. We're in the second half of the penultimate game of the FTF Boys Combine. (2-0). Naylor with the ball. He gets it again. He fires an across. Oh, and it's spilled. Horhul. And the mistake leads to a goal. Horhul spills that. And the orange team has life. 2-1. Horhul spills the cross from Naylor. It bounces kindly. And it's literally just a tap in. And I'm just going to identify who the player was that tapped that ball in. That would have been Finley Muller. Finley Muller with the goal. 2-1. And out of nothing, the orange team has life. Team 5 has something to hold on to. And maybe it was that short hop off the Clark turf that fooled him as Mitchell Joyce throws it in. Edmund has got the ball. But we'll see what as Deacon Stang throws it in to Naylor. What does Team 5 do with this life? And now you think about a couple of those saves that Jack Shan made, especially the one on Tenasiao, the second one, that would have made it 3-0. And that's a turning point. Stayed 2-0, and now it's 2-1, and now it's all to play for. And this is the goal scorer, Muller. He's feeling it, and this is what happens. Oh, and he's made a great play. And is this 2-2? Oh, it is not, as Horhul denies it. That was Ostapowicz he denies. Ostapowicz with the ball at his feet. But it's oh so close to 2-2 with that last attack. And now Ostapowicz going again. All of a sudden this orange team has life. Naylor sends it wide. We have a game, folks. It didn't look like that a couple of minutes ago, but now we have a game. Team 5 has got some belief. Ospina bringing the ball up. And now it's the blue team that's under pressure. Now it's the blue team that has to prove that they can deal with some adversity. Oh, and Edmund knocked down. And was he tripped? Yes, he was. Duke Naylor was tripped, and he didn't like that. You can see he charged into El Ghazi. This team, they've got a chip on their shoulder, it seems. But he wins the free kick. And who will be taking this? It's be Deacon Stang. It looks like he's over this one. This game has been turned on its ear. This looked comfortable for Team 3. And here's a blast. That was Murad coming up from the defensive position. And Horhul covers up. Ospina under pressure. Has to play it back to Horhul. Dallas Dick plays that back to the keeper. And now it's Ospina. Calmly, the blue team trying to get advance this ball, and they've given it away. Ospina's given it away, and now another chance here as Team 5 pushes for the equalizer. And they're going to have a chance to get this into the box. They have got it in the box. This is Muller. And that's off, I think, Hussein in the middle. He couldn't get control, but they're all over the penalty area right now. It's just outside now. As Naylor, he's going to pump this back in, and Naylor's going to screw that ball wide. But I think that came to Hussein in front. I think that just hit him in the hip. But Finley Muller with a really good run. And now some changes being made. both sides. Tenacio coming back in the game. Van Rooyen coming back in the game for the blue side, looking to stabilize things. It's like watching a boxing match where one fighter has knocked the other down twice, and you think, oh, this is going to be over. And then coming up out of nothing, off the canvas, another fighter knocks down the person who you thought was in control. It's like watching those Arturo Gatti, the late Arturo Gatti fight. If any of you are boxing fans, he used to always come back. It was to be tradition that you'd see him get walloped in the first couple of rounds, and then, you know, as a Canadian, one of the most exciting Canadian sports figures you could watch. Just because of the nature of the way he came back in fights. And that's what we've got here with Team 5. Off the deck. And now they've got a free kick. All the momentum is now, it's been a sea change in this game. The momentum is now all in favor of Team 5, but they are still trailing. Still down 2-1. Need to find another goal. Need to find something. And that's just cleared out of danger. That's what Team 3 is doing. Just hanging on now. No one really in a hurry to get that ball. No, it's hot. No, it's tough to be out there playing. You got to push on now. Stapowicz. That ball, it's blocked before it can get into the box. Is there more in this game? And that's Monroe. He tried to sneak Stapowicz through. Now it's Van Rooyen. Can he settle? Can he ease the pressure? He's been composed when he's been out there playing on that wing position. Tenacio. Espina. Spread that out wide. Get that out of trouble. It's Algazi getting that out of trouble. Headed back. But this Team 5 wins yet another battle. That ball is played up. Doesn't find its target, but is in the second chance. And that's Stang. Stang. He's going to get to be the beneficiary of the give and go. He tries to play that inside channel to Stapowicz. Now the blue team back in numbers. And that's Mitchell Joyce who's chasing them back. But once again, it's Team 5. They're in the penalty area again. Here's a chance. Flashed across the goal, and it's wide. That'll be Fernando Flores Zayas. Came up from the fullback position, tried to pop that one in. It goes wide. Gazy. He'll play that forward. That hits Ishak, who's now back in the game. Tenacio leaves that short. It's picked off, but not controlled. I'm not sure if Arman Hussein was going for goal there or just trying to control it. But now it's a long ball, and Melnick have they caught the defense? Does Melnick get a touch? Oh, and he collides with the keeper. And the official gives the foul to Melnick. Team 5. They're pushing forward, and they got caught there at the back. Keeper Jack Shand colliding with Melnick. And now it's Naylor coming forward. Moved central from his wing spot. He waits in the middle. Here's a low drive. That's easy for Horhul. He throws that out to Melnick again. Can they do something with the counterattack, the blue side? They cannot, as it's turned over again. And now it's played in, and there's a chance here. Stapowicz. That doesn't come off. That looks like Sadler. Can he do something there? And he breaks that to the near post, and he does. And Horhul is there. They are knocking at the door. They look like the equalizer. It feels like the equalizer. It's a matter of time before it comes. As I said, this game has just been completely thrown into reverse. And there's... But now it's Ishak, and this is the break. It's a 3-on-1 for the blue side. And what does the referee call there? Oh, he says that Ishak was holding the defender. Need to do better on a 3-on-1. Need to move that ball. There was 2 blue players in the box wide open. He just drops that over, and they've got clear looks at goal, and we'll see if they pay for that. Melnick, I think Ishak's offside. No, he's not given, but I think he was. Now it's a corner. Not sure exactly how much time is left here, but 2-1. Blue side was hanging on, but then they on the counterattack, they had a 3-on-1 and really couldn't make anything out of it. And they try the short corner. Like Tanasiau's over is one of the players taking it. He looks like he's got possession. And he's going to come all the way in. Was he fouled? Oh, he wanted that. He thought that was a penalty. Referee says no, and we don't have VAR here at the FTF Canada Combine. I think if we would have VAR, we might be going to it. Might be having a few looks in slow motion. And Tanasiau busted into the penalty area. Now Naylor challenges Mahari. Naylor wins that battle using his size. But that's going to be the last action of the game. And the blue team hangs on. And I mean, they hung on. 2-1. What a thriller this one ended up being. Melnick and Tanasiau scoring, and it looked like this was going to be a coast home for the blue side. But then this orange team got back into it. Thanks to a goalkeeping error from Andre Horhul and Finley Muller. Finley Muller from Saskatchewan MLS Academy knocked that home, and there were many chances to equalize for Team 5, but they do not. And we head to our final game of the day. It'll be Team 2, orange, in orange against Team 6 in blue. And we'll be back in a minute or two to give you a call of the final game of the day. FTF Canada Edmonton Boys Combine here at Clark Stadium in Edmonton. I'm Steven Sandor. Be back with you in a minute and a half. back with you here. Clark Stadium, final game of the day. Final game of 2 great days of soccer action here. The FTF Canada Combine being played in front of Big Blue at Clark Stadium here in Edmonton, the former home of FC Edmonton of the Canadian Premier League, and before that, the North American Soccer League. Hopefully, Edmonton will have professional soccer again sooner rather than later. But right now, what we have is a great grassroots soccer scene in the city. A lot of great clubs, a lot of great players coming up. And we will forever be the home of Alphonso Davies. So we have that to hang our heads on. Hang our hat on. We shouldn't hang our heads. We should be hanging our hat on that. As we get ready to watch Team 6 in the blue jerseys. They've switched over. And that man, Jaden Agareva from Lethbridge, is out there warming up, wearing number 129 for the blue. He absolutely lit it up earlier today with a 2-goal performance, and he hit a crossbar. Could have had 3, but was absolutely dominant in a win for this his team earlier. Team 2, who only ever wear orange, because that's the way you can set it up with one of the teams. Just like Team 1 only ever wears blue. Not that, you needed to know that, but I decided I'd share that. Team 2 will have Diane Martins in net. And in net for Team 6 is Gabriel Fitzgerald. So, final game of the day as we get ready. See these players take each other on. I fully enjoyed this. I love watching these players. Some of the best young talent from across. Really, it's from many provinces and even territories, as I've mentioned. We have representation from as far away as Yellowknife, British Columbia, Saskatchewan, all across Alberta. I'm looking at the club names. And yeah, there's some familiar ones to people in Edmonton, Calgary, like some of the big Edmonton and Calgary clubs. But then we see places like Fort McMurray and Fort St. John and Yellowknife represented. Victoria Highlanders is represented. So Saskatchewan MLS is represented. So we're seeing players really just gather in this city to show what they've got. And now, for each of these teams, this will be their 4th and final game. And here we go. Team 6 in blue will kick us off. And I'm expecting this to be... I'd like to think from seeing these two teams play already that this should be a high-scoring one. Now that I said that, I probably cursed it. But this blue side begins this game smartly. But now quickly, Team 2 on the attack, and it's flashed wide. And that looked like Jameson Kizik, who fired that high and over. And it's Gabriel Fitzgerald who'll put that ball in play. He sends that well out wide. And it's Topchewski, the striker, who's looking for Matthew Lee. Doesn't come off. And that's Matteo Perizzolo who plays that back to Martins in net. Martins looking for Moore. Moore is here from Yellowknife. And now there's that man Agareva. Agareva now back with it. Plays up all to the top of the area and it gets into a good spot. Can the forward turn? No, he can't. And the ball's played out. Kizik loses out. But ball's played forward. Topchewski now has it. Will he gather? Yes, he will. He tries to play it to Moore, but it's cut out by Agareva. That was Gabriel Vanone who plays that ball. And that ball's popped forward. And that was a hopeful ball, but Martins gathers it up. As the orange side plays it up. Some silky footwork there by Ryder Ratty. Ratty gets that out to the wing, and now there's possession here from this blue side. Team 6. As they pound that ball in, looking for Agareva, and he can't bring that down. And there's Moore with the throw-in. He gets the ball back. Oh, falling on the ball, tripping over it, was Braxton Hurt, and it's created a chance, but it's blocked away. Braxton Hurt just a bit unfortunate there to trip over the ball, but now they've recovered, and that's McIntyre playing the ball out wide, and I think that's Kizik who's got that in. He rolls that through to Topchewski, and I think Pavraj Daz played him onside. And there's the ball blasted over. Topchewski set that up. Das retreated from his fullback position and played far back, and it allowed Topchewski to be onside there. And that was Hurt, who initially tripped over the ball in his own end, who had that shot that went over. Best chance of the game so far goes to Team 2. 0-0 early in the first half. Our final game here. And that's broken up. That was Shalom Brosha. Pass is broken up. And Topchewski chases this. Fitzgerald gets that out of danger. He's looking for... Begin was trying to chase that down for the orange side, Michael Beginka. Didn't work out. Played out to the middle. Brosha now has it. Throwing that forward. That's Ryder Ratty, who gets that out onto the wing. And that's hit low and cut out by Braxton Hurt. And that ball to Matthew Lee. Matthew Lee can't get there. Oh, is that a handball? And they say that would be an inadvertent. I would think the referee would say Ryder Ratty pushed that ball in. That hit McIntyre. I think his back was turned to the play, so that hit his arm, but that's the definition of what we call inadvertent. He didn't raise his arm, didn't have his hand in an unnatural position. So we play on. And Ratty plays that back to Mora. As the balls look, they look for Ratty on the inside, but here's a shot right on goal. That was a good chance. I think that was Adam Solkowski who had that chance. But Martins was equal to it. But here comes Ratty again. Ratty's been causing all sorts of trouble in this game. Agareva. Oh, there's a tug of the shirt there. Could have been a free kick. Mora plays that back to the defender. That was Brosha, I should have said. But now the ball's given away by the keeper. And Kizik comes on in. And was that a foul? No, they said it's a clean challenge. here we have player on the run with his blue side. He runs that out in the touch. He doesn't have a lot of room. And now Martins goes. And that was close. Kizik taken down there. At least in the games I've called, we haven't seen a penalty. I haven't seen a penalty called, but I don't think that was the one that's the closest. I think there was a couple others I saw that may have had more of a case. And that's picked off by Mora, who was looking there to find Vanoni. That didn't come off. McIntyre. That was Bayinka. Lost out there. Now the blue side's got the ball back. That was Tyler Gerhard playing that out wide. Agareva to Rat. Oh, and that's just wide again. Flashed by Ryder Ratty. And Ryder Ratty has been very, very impressive in this game. He's been dominant in the midfield so far. And Ryder Ratty, it's got a very interesting story about him. If you followed him, he had a long-standing battle with cancer, and he overcame that. And his dad played for the Edmonton Drillers, Todd Ratty, who I once played in a charity game with, and he chided me for going off too early, for being too tired. But Todd, who was a great player for the Edmonton Drillers of the indoor North American Professional Soccer League, or National Professional Soccer League, and that Ryder is his son. But Ryder's already, he's been through a lot already, and it's an inspirational young man. So really something here to see him succeeding. And that's Kizik with the ball. Throwing it forward. To Vanoni, who gets that ball forward, and that is as close as this blue side has come. That was Tyler Gerhard going forward. Couldn't get on the end of that one. Agareva loses out, but Mora's got it back. The ball goes forward. It's Agareva. And he slides in. It's to Vanoni in the middle. He's played it into Gerhard. Gerhard's taken down. Now, is that a foul? The referee says no. If we play on. Das going forward. This blue team really starting to take the initiative here. Team 6. But looks like we're going to see some wholesale changes being made. Yeah, that was Lachlan Brenner with the ball. We've seen some changes here. Brenner with it again. That's Mora. He stayed on, so he plays that out onto the far wing in front of Big Blue for this blue side. Ball's played forward. Diane Martins has got this covered, and he plays that long for Matthew Lee. Matthew Lee, though, can't get a good touch to it, and it bounces back. And that's Kwandahor Menza, who's on the wing now. Oh, loose pass, though. Almost found Topchewski. That was Castaneda, who almost gave that up. But here we have Sol Castellon playing that ball out to the wing. And that looks to be Francis Adebayo, I believe, who's had the ball as a striker. And the ball goes into touch. As you see these teams play again and again, you see them for the first time either today or yesterday, and you're putting the names to the faces and putting the names to the pennies. And then just when you think you get all comfortable with them, it's over. And you're like, I'm getting to recognize all the players. It takes a couple of games when you actually feel comfortable. And that's Castaneda. He plays it to Mora and back to Castaneda. He gets that out. Ratti. And that goes out to Kwandahor Menza, and he puts that in the middle. And it goes out. It was Adam Solikowski that they were looking for in the middle. And that is broken up. Well done by Shalom Brosha. Team 2. Now taking control is McIntyre. So I took that pass from Aryan Chinaraj, and Chinaraj was in a pretty bad collision earlier today, and he had to go off, but he came back. Tough player, tough kid. As the ball goes back to Fitzgerald. Plays it to Castaneda. Castaneda to Mora. Mora to Kwandahor Menza. And Kwandahor Menza's on the run, battling Quinteros. And Quinteros is the other player in that collision with Chinaraj. And he too has bounced back. That'll be Christian Quinteros. Kwandahor Menza will be taking this. It does look like they're going to give a short option. Yes, they will. Oh, it's a throw-in. I thought it was a corner. Not my mistake. Castaneda. He'll play this in. Gets that up nicely. Cleared out smartly by the orange side. Now it's Brosha to chase that down. Yes. Brosha brings that up. And that comes up the wing. That was El Abdallah who had that ball. And there's Mora shielding the ball, winning it back for Castaneda so he can recycle this, and instead plays it to his defense partner, who throws that out wide. And now Team 6 begins again, trying for a long one in, and it's headed away by Chinaraj for a corner. This will be a corner for the blue team. Team 6. We're waiting for the goal that will get things going here on our final game. Sunny hot Edmonton afternoon, and if you're not from around here, this is the time of year the sun's not going to go down until about 11. So this is still like midday for us, even though it's around 5:30. And there's a ball, bounces in the mixer, makes a couple of bounces, but it's overhead kick to get it out of danger. Adebayo now trying to control it, but he plays it back. Maybe that was an ill-fated decision because it's put his team under pressure again, and the blue team has one possession. Castaneda throws that wide, and now it's found players inside. Brosha throwing that out to the far wing. Again, this blue team pushing up, doing good things. Got a lot of possession. They haven't been able to break through. Mind you, Diane Martins has proven himself, at least in the games I've seen, to be a very capable keeper. Adebayo tries to control that, can't. Now it goes around the back, and it's to Gabriel Fitzgerald, where he can start again for the blue side. He gives it to Castaneda. Castaneda is looking there for Austin Delazay, but that goes wayward. And so that gives Chinaraj the chance to throw this in. He goes for Quinteros, and they get it mixed up. And now it's Solikowski on the chase. But that's well held by Mahmoud Abubaha, who gets to his keeper. And now that gets out of danger to Baginka. Baginka loses out, though. Brosha. Delazai. And that is Kwandahor Mensah, and he's fouled by Chinaraj. And this will be a free kick in a dangerous position, probably about 20 yards from goal, from just out off the right side of the penalty area. This is one you can swing in with power. We'll see what Kwandahor Mensah has in mind here. A lot of bodies forward. This is a real chance for. And it's up. It's spilled. It's loose in the area. But I think a foul is called here. I think it was a foul on the keeper. A little bit of delayed reaction. But there was a foul on the play. And we will begin again. And Castaneda battling with Topchewski. Topchewski gets it out to Adebayo. Adebayo on the wing tries to tap it to a teammate. That's not going to come off. And the ball gets back into play. Diane Martins playing it to Quinteros. Quinteros goes up the middle of Matthew Lee, who touches that off for Chinaraj, but he leaves it a bit short. And that allows Delazay to get onto it. Vanoni comes on for Mora. Kwandahor Mensah looks like he's getting ready to take this throw. Delazay with the short option. Will he go longer? For Solikowski, and that goes in the touch. And Martins will be able to gather and have a goal kick as everyone resets. We're waiting for the goal. And there's Xander McIntyre. And that ball goes long from Quinteros, but it's blocked down. Delazay tries to get that to Vanoni, but Chinaraj disturbs that just enough. Abubaha played that out. Now it's Bagyenka who's trying to dash through a couple players. He does, and he's able to get that out to the wing where it's played. Where it's played in by Diego Polito, Wirya Donata. And Chinaraj does just enough. Abubaha. Now it's Xander McIntyre, and they realize they're out of position. Too many players have shifted around. Get reset. Get the ball back to the keeper. That's what they do. McIntyre again. Once again. Try something short. McIntyre, a little miscommunication. Lee went one way. McIntyre's pass went the other, and Quanahor Mensah takes it. And here's a chance that's opened up. But the ball goes wide. Just really didn't get a good foot on it. Was disturbed. In fact, it went off the defender. That was Baru El-Slah who had a chance there. Baru El-Slah playing for Alberta Surf Soccer. Now, not be me for one to judge a team name, because we do have like the Utah Jazz that exists in the NBA. And the Los Angeles Lakers that exist in the NBA, but Surf seems to be an interesting name for a team from Alberta. But there's the ball crossed in. Quanahor Mensah can't get it quite a foot to it. And the chance goes wanting. That's the closest either team has come. Quanahor Mensah dashed in, but that skip on the turf just couldn't get a foot to it. Could have got any body part to it, would have gone in. But we still await the goal. McIntyre. Quinteros. Sending that ball on the wing up to Chinaraj. Delaze challenging him as he gets it back to Xander McIntyre. And that's dropped back to his defense. Gets help. Bagyenka. Now it's back to McIntyre. Quinteros, being methodical, is team 2 right now. It's Chinaraj to McIntyre. Bagyenka not trying to do too much here. Now it goes back. Just trying to take this easy on themselves. Quinteros gives it away. Tried short pass to short to Quanahor Mensah. And there's a shot. Martins denies El-Slah another time here. Team 6, this blue team, doing a good job hemming in this orange side. Team 2 turning the ball over quite a bit, as they just did again. And now we begin again. Possession. Quanahor Mensah has an awkward bounce off the turf. He had to try to take that off his head as we get to halftime. We have 1 half left here in Edmonton. As we tick down, as we wait for a goal in this one. These two teams. Team 2, Team 6. Are you looking to take your game to the next level and play college soccer? SAP Training Systems is the #1 place to go for your individual skill development as a footballer. With their goal-oriented and needs-based training, SAP Training Systems believes every player has potential to be unlocked, and it aims to support and empower you as a player and as a person. Football is more than just a game. It's a life lesson. So lock your ankle and let's get started. Contact SAP Training Systems by today. Visit their website, saptrainingsystems.com. That's at saptrainingsystems.com. Find out more today. We'll have some goalkeeping changes coming in for the last of our final game, the second half. Torrin Rutherford's going to be going in for Team 2, the team that is wearing orange. and Callum Carlson is going to be going in for Team 6, our blue team. We are coming right down to the end. It's been a full day here full 2 days of soccer action. And we hope you've enjoyed it. I've enjoyed it. My name is Steven Sandor. Was here with you for the morning session yesterday, afternoon session. Hope you're enjoying watching this FTF Canada on YouTube. First touch football. So Rutherford, Carlson in goal. As these teams get set. Second half. What do we have in store? Abu Baha, the orange side, playing that ball out to his wing from the center back position. And now here comes a tricky run up the wing. Castillon hits that ball, hit him in the heel, and it bounces to the blue side. But here's the recovery. Braxton Hurt looks back. Abu Baha. This is Bagyenka. Braxton Hurt. Abu Baha. Plays it to Perazzolo. Perazzolo. Now that ball goes back and it starts again. And that was our star there. Agareva. From earlier today. Who had touched that ball. Now it goes around the outside. And I believe that's Abdullah who had the ball. It's Castaneda. Castaneda will take that out wide. And some attempts there by Tyler Gerhardt to win the ball, but it doesn't come off. Well protected. Rutherford will play this ball. Plays it very short. And that's Hurt. And another player tripping over the ball. We've seen it a couple times here in the last few minutes. Castillon. Abu Baha gets that forward. And that's to Kizik. Kizik turning Vanoni. Getting around him, looking to ride another challenge. Kizik just push that back now. Like Chinaraj, the outside, gives that up. What was that, onside or offside? They're saying that's on. Agareva. I think he thought he was so. I think what happened there is Agareva was pretty sure he was offside and slowed right down. He looked like. The ball came to him, and it looked like his first initial reaction was, I got to stop because I'm 5 yards off. And I think he was 5 yards offside, to be fair. But we don't have linesmen, so play on. And by that time, the defender had caught him. Rutherford comes out, blocks that attempt. Agareva brings that, tries to play that back into the mixer. Vanoni tries to play that. He gets that again. I believe that's going to go back. Is that Castaneda? Yes, it is. And it's Carter Turcotte with the ball now. Plays that into the middle for Lachlan Brenner. Castaneda. And that's the keeper, Callum Carlson. And now that's up the wing to Sam Inglis. Samuel Inglis with the ball. Plays that back to Turcotte. Turcotte goes back to his keeper. Well, that ball's loose. But rescued there by Vanoni. There's no orange shirt in the area. That was still time for hearts to be in the mouths as the ball ends up in front of Team 6's goal. And there's the long ball played down the right channel for Stephen Moore, and can only chase and hope. Not checking up on this turf. And that'll let Samuel Inglis go and for a walk to get this all sorted out. And that was Abdullah. Inglis throws it in. Tries to get Ratty. Kizik. Now, run up the wing from Tyler Gerhard. Tyler Gerhard moving hard. He's on Chinaraj. It's a battle, but Gerhard gets to the front. Ratty's got to look. Now, what's he going to do? He turns. Does he have a shot? It's blocked. Moore plays that out front. It's picked off. Lachlan Brenner to Ratty. Ratty has another shot. He's another block. Ratty's going to go again. Ratty gets to the top of the penalty area. It's fought away. Beaten away by the team in orange. But this is recycled. Castaneda has got it for the blue side. He's going to go inside to Vanoni. Vanoni leaves it a bit short, but it's going to be okay. Samuel Inglis is going to be on the left wing, and Samuel Inglis pushes that inside, looking for Abdullah. Rutherford gathers. Slows us down a little bit. Some bright signs, some bright play from the blue side. Ball falls into the chest of Kizik. Vanoni. Out to Agareva. Brenner. Castaneda surging forward. Castaneda leaves that off. It was Das who played that out in the left wing. I'm a little bit behind here. And this is Ratty again. Ratty with a measured ball into the middle. And that was Agareva who got knocked down, I believe. But again, referee says no foul. I think it would take a lot to get a penalty in these games. I think it would take like something that really stood out. Inglis coming out from the wing, getting to the middle, but he plays that back safely to Castaneda. Castaneda looks for an opening. He waits. Decides instead it's time to roll this back. Back to his keeper, Callum Carlson. Put this out again. That goes to Turcotte, and Turcotte's got Samuel Inglis on this left wing, and Inglis is going to put a long probing diagonal ball in, looking for Gerhard. It's pushed over. Defender there decides, that was Perizzolo, who decides discretion is the better part of valor. Knocks that over. We're going to have a corner kick. Team 6 knocking at the door. Someone get on the end of this. That was Agareva. He nods that wide. And Team 2 can breathe again. Think about restarting their attacks. Peretzol played that out to the wing to Chinaraj, but that's broken up by Agareva. Agareva tries to dash through 2 defenders, can't do it, but he gets the ball back and he pushes it into Gerhard. Gerhard still on it, protects it well. Vanoni. Ratty looking for it. Ratty gets the ball. Ratty, can he shift it? Can he shoot it? He can, but it gets blocked. Agareva plays that back to Chinaraj. All right. And now it's Jameson Kizik. He's on the run. Looks like he's going to get there. He's going to win, and that could be the penalty. There's a penalty. Remember, I said it would take something major, and we did get something major. That was a clear penalty, I have to say. And I am in the broadcast booth. I'm not at field level, but I don't think there's any way that cannot get called. That's a penalty kick any day of the week. That's a tough one on Shalom Brosha, but that is a penalty, and Kizik will take it himself after he's the one fouled. Sorry, that was Turcotte who with the foul. Turcotte called for the foul. And he scores. He finishes it. The keeper guesses right. Carlson guessed correctly, got his hand to it, but there was too much power, and he hit it low. You always got to hit that low to the post, kids. Hardest one for the keeper to save. Unless you want to try to roof it. Just never want to be hip high anywhere. Low to the post. It's so hard for the keeper to get down. I think Carlson did about as well as he could to get over. He guessed right. But it's 1-0 on Kizik's penalty kick goal. And finally, we've seen a penalty kick goal. I have, at least. And it's Agareva. And now, already looking to respond. And is that a penalty? Yes! Oh, talk about things evening up. Baru Al-Slaw runs into the area, and he draws a penalty. And will he take this? So I just talked about how I'm never going to see a penalty in this tournament, and I've seen 2 in about a minute. You talk about curse the commentator. And taking this will be Gabriel Vinoni. And he scores. It's 1-1. There can't be another penalty in this game, can there? I think we're done. But I have to say, there's 2 pretty clear penalties. Like, this was, they were no doubters. Maybe the players had got to the point where they felt like, yeah, nothing's going to get called in the box. Take some liberties. But those were 2 pretty clear penalties and 2 pretty clinical finishes. And now it's 1-1. There we go. Castellon's knocked off of it. Topchewski. He plays the Castellon. Castellon will look up top to Kizik. Kizik, who drew a penalty just shortly ago. Well, now he's got another great chance. He's going to dash in. Dashes around the keeper. And what a goal. What a goal. Oh, my. Jameson Kizik, take a bow. He dashes around the defender, then cuts back, realizing he's running out of room, dashes around the keeper, dashes around another defender, and then sticks the ball in the roof of the net. There you go. Doesn't get much nicer than that. That might be the nicest goal I've seen in this tournament. That was but pretty impressive stuff from Jameson Kizik. Kizik from Victoria Highlanders. And that was Al Slaw. And he gets it out to Solikowski. This game has kind of exploded in the last few minutes. From not a lot to holy cow, it's all happening. 2-1. This has been impressive now. And I wouldn't bet against more goals coming. Now I'm kind of hoping we don't have to go home. Let's keep these teams playing. But the corner comes in. What's happening here? Team 2 gets it out of danger. But now a blast. And that was Brosha deciding, I'm going to have a go. Coming up the center back position. Sends that into the bleachers. Usually, because it's the last game, I don't have that internal timer, because normally I have the timer where I see the other teams warming up who are playing next, and seeing them when they start making their way to the field, I'm like, all right, I know there's not a lot of time left. Now I'm watching, there's a kids game, I guess, coming on this field afterwards. 10 minutes. 10 minutes left. This has been wild. Abubaha playing that to Kizik. Score of 2 goals here. One from the penalty spot, and one that I could have, if I could, I would watch over and over again. But Al Slaw busts in. He crosses that. Now it's up. What happens now? It's down, and that's in. This game just doesn't stop. Al Slaw comes in, the ball pops into no man's land, and it's finished. That is, this just the game is a gift that keeps giving there. And that was Cameron Beinert came in, knocked that in. So Cameron Beinert, it is now 2-2. You have Vanoni from the penalty spot, Beinert for this blue team, and Kizik with 2. So Kizik might be thinking, I got to go and score another one. Please do. Let's have more. 2-2 between. This might be the most fun matchup we've had so far. We might have saved the best for last. Vanoni loses out. Kizik. He goes forward with it. Topchewski in a battle with Brosha. Topchewski not giving it up. Nor should he. Kwandahor Menza to Agareva. Now that gets forward, and there's a chance here, and that's hit well over. That was Solikowski who hammered that over the goal. There's looks, there's chances. I don't think we're done here for the chances. 2-2. In what has been an absolutely wild second half. We've had a couple of penalty kicks within short order, and then two goals within short order that weren't for the penalty spot. It's gone back and forth. Hammer and tong. And that's Kizik playing the ball back to Perazzolo. And now that goes on the wing to Chinaraj. Bagienka to Perazzolo. And they'll spread that. Oh, it looks like McIntyre loses out. And that's Austin Delaze who gets that to the middle. But now it comes out. McIntyre to Diego Pulido, Maria Donata. And that's the McIntyre. To Polito Donata. Kizik. Nicely done. McIntyre. Polito Donata, but he's giving it away. There's no one there except the blue shirt. What could happen now? Some tired legs out there. Sometimes when these things happen, you see goals. Agareva. That gets through. Good defending there. And here's a shot right out straight at goal. That was Mora. Got the ball top of the area. So I have a go. Delaze heads that into Mora's got it back. Al-Slaw with the shot. And that's caught. Now it's Big Yinka trying to get this ball out of danger. Oh, and he knocks Vanoni over. Vanoni's scored from the penalty spot. One of the 2 goals that this blue team has. We have changes coming. Ratty's coming in. Castaneda's coming in for this blue side. Ball brought forward. Just slightly inching forward, yard by yard for this blue side. Now they take it backwards. Castaneda. Playing that to his partner. That was Shalom Brosha, who plays that long. Defended out there by Polito Donata. And this is Beinert. Beinert with the throw. Beinert to Solikowski to Mora on the wing to Kwandahor Menza. He loses out to Adebayo, who's playing a much more defensive position now than we've seen him earlier in this tournament, or earlier in this showcase. Now we move forward. Ratty. Kwandahor Mensah playing forward. He plays that into the middle and is cut out, but Ratty's going to get the ball here. Ratty, what's he going to do? He's going to shoot and it's blocked. And then Kizik with an overhead. Try to get that out of trouble, but ends up, it's loose, and what is called here? I think that's a foul on the keeper. And they're going to call Kwandahor Mensah for running into the keeper there, running into Torrin Rutherford. And yes, that's what's going to be the call. And that's a good ball up the wing. That's Polito Donata, who'll play that through to Topchewski, and that doesn't come off. Now it's Ratty turning it around, but McIntyre gets in the way. Begyinka tries to play that, but it's intercepted there. Now it's intercepted again by Polito Donata. Now it's Kizik. He's going to work some magic. No, Kizik plays it back to Castillon. Castillon plays it down the channel, and it's just played to safety. So Polito Donata has got a chance. Looks off of Kizik, throws it in for Topchewski, doesn't come off. Castillon pressuring for it. Abu Baha. McIntyre. And now up to Adebayo. Chinaraj sprinting back. And Rutherford hits that, but it hits off a player. And it'll go out, but it'll probably go out about 20 yards short of where maybe Torrin Rutherford would have liked to have seen it go out. Do we have another goal? Do we have a winner in this game? Are they going to settle for 2-2? I don't think they're going to settle for it, but can they break it? Mora has been good, holding the ball in the middle of the park. Vanoni. It's a little bit short for Al Slaw, but Al Slaw comes and gets it. He gets it to Mora. Mora's got to settle that ball down on the hard Clark turf. Brosha back to Mora. Mora playing that to Ratti. Ratti into Vanoni. This is a good chance here. Vanoni gets that up to the top. And here's a shot, and it's blocked down. Chinaraj blocks that down. He comes again. Adebayo in a fight with Kwandahor Menza, but I think that's going to go for a corner. Yes, it will. Kwandahor Menza banks that off of Adebayo, and it goes into touch. As we have a corner kick. Is this going to be the moment that decides the game? Will this be it? It's pounded in. There's off a heads. Off a couple of heads cleared out. Referee checks his watch. And he checked his watch and said, that's enough. It ends 2-2. And that's it, our final match of the day here. Final match of 2 days, really, at our FTF Canada Combine. Both girls and boys from across Western Canada showing their talents. It has been my pleasure, Steven Sandor here, to bring these games to you. Thank you for joining us on FTF Canada, on our YouTube channel. It's been a great 2 days of soccer here at Clark Stadium in Edmonton. And it was great seeing so many names that I'll remember for some great performances today. Thank you for watching. Thanks for tuning in. And please keep supporting soccer in this country. Thank you.